Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the GeForce iCafe Attack. We're here again for a second weekend, and here we're going to be at the Fulcrum Hub. So you'll get to see a lot of pro teams. A lot of them actually do join together in that particular internet cafe, and so you do get a lot of pro teams that are actually at the higher level than we saw last week. Last week we did see a couple of teams that maybe weren't as effective, but here Astra Luna, Fulcrum Esports, GR Gaming, Crackerjack, Lost and Found, Serpent, Viper, and Zol Ragnar. Some of these names you should be familiar with. Well, these 8 teams are going to be playing it out for the chance at 15,000 pesos, because the prize pool, as provided by Asus ROG, NVIDIA, and PC Works, is of a total of 22,500 pesos, and so lots to be won here. 7.5 for second place, 15,000 for first place, and of course we do have a giveaway as well. 3 black ROG t-shirts, ROG caps, and 1 MS065 Zaku 2.
And I'm really excited actually on the MS06S Zaku 2. It is a figurine, especially for those Gundam fans. Make sure to follow the mechanics in participating in our giveaway. Make sure to put the hashtags as well whenever you share your comment. Hashtag frames, win games, and hashtag join the Republic. And I think we are going to be starting this day with the series of, or the match of, Crackerjack and Zol Ragnar, and it's actually going to be kind of a union of them once again, since they battled already during the Valorant Community Gauntlet S3. And looking at the map picks, like, we are going to be decided to go on the map of Breeze.
That's right. So that is Wes, that's Joms, that's Taiki, that's Shintaro, and Josh F for Zol Ragnar. And then for Crackerjack, it is Aeonix as the team captain. They've got Valsip, TGG, Near to the End, and Drick. So a couple of names. Maybe Aeonix would be the only name that you recognize. Wes, Joms, Taiki, Shintaro, and Josh F. Josh F probably the one most well known. Of course, now we are going to Breeze. So our first Breeze of the tournament so far. The last time we had this tournament, I think it was 2 Haven games and 1 Bind game, I think. So we didn't get a whole lot of maps. We only had 3 in total, because our last internet cafe had a couple of issues on the day. It was really unfortunate, but should be no issues today. We should be going straight into the 3 best of 1s and the 1 best of 3 at the end of the day. This time, this tournament includes a losers bracket as well, and so currently we are actually into losers round 2, because in round 2 at the moment of the winners bracket, we have Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, we got Serpents Esports, and we have Astra Luna, who have already moved in. And now we'll see after round 1, Zol Ragnar versus Crackerjack, who's be going up against Astra Luna. And as for the loser brackets, Viper's Clan have eliminated GR Gaming, and Lost and Found are currently waiting for the loser of this first matchup as well. And so as soon as they're ready to go, we will be watching them playing, and we'll get to see some LAN Valorant.
LAN Valorant, hopefully more. And it's a different experience, honestly, especially we're already kind of getting used to the online setup, the teams playing from their house or from their headquarters. And when they go back into a LAN setup, it's always an amazing experience. And these teams are going to be looking forward to having that kind of setup, of course, and having the best kind of experience in their gameplay. As some teams, like what you mentioned, already moved up towards round number 2. Some went towards the losers bracket, which is Viper's Clans for the moment. Oh,
We're just waiting on, because currently Gian Gaming is the owner of the lobby, because he's just being naughty, so we'll fix that. And then Gian holding up the tournament.
I don't know how I don't know how I became the owner, actually. Maybe it's destined.
I think it's the first person to join after the owner of the lobby is the one that the ownership will go to if they leave the lobby.
Oh, okay. I already transferred the ownership, so we are good to go. Pardon me for holding out the start of our games, but let's recall this is match of Crackerjack and Zol Ragnar, kind of like a reunion of them. Last time they met, Zol Ragnar took the victory against Crackerjack. And I forgot what map it is though, but this time Crackerjack is gonna be looking forward to getting their revenge on Zol Ragnar. Depends on how things would go since the map is gonna be breeze. So long range fights, long range pickups are gonna be much more viable here. So wonder how these teams are going to perform here on breeze.
Hopefully, we get closer games as well. I think the last week we got like a 13-6, a 13-5. I think the first game was a 13-3. So really not close games, not very competitive. But here we have bigger names, bigger teams, um, a closer skill gap, I think, and so we should expect the performance to be a little bit better from both sides. And so, with that being said, we are ready, and we'll be jumping into the game. And now we have the agent picks.
Yeah. Zol Ragnar are gonna be defenders, Crackerjack as attackers. Breeze is would you say, especially with the recent patches, you know, is this defender sided or attacker sided?
Um, I would uh, I would still say that this can be. I'd say it's a pretty equal map at the moment, because with the attacker side, yeah, it's kind of hard to hold that mid position and all the entrances to the sites when you're on the defender side. Mid especially, mid's very open. It's a lot of space to work with. But for the attackers as well, thanks to the new agents, thanks to the new changes for a lot of the agents that have come in, you do see a lot more creativity when taking the sites, such as Yoru plays being a lot more viable on Breeze, such as Fade having a good way of sussing out positions and being able to anchor players to certain places as well. And of course, a lot of the flashes do help a lot because they cover most of the entirety of the sites. So yeah, I think it is an even map. You can say that yeah, the attackers can get a really good read going on, and they can get really good strung together rounds. And momentum, I think, is one of the most key factors here on Breeze.
You want to play? Let's play.
Momentum wise, and especially with the prioritization on the chamber right now. So long range fights, momentum based. Whoever gets the first momentum would get the most couple of points for sure, as they have a similar draft. Honestly, it's actually a mirror matchup here for both teams. I don't think
Yep.
it's a Sky. It's a different agent. We both have KO, Sova, Jet, Viper, and a Chamber on their lineup.
And so Viper is the optimal choice of agent here because as a controller, you want to have those long walls to cut off a lot of vision.
Mhm.
Jet, great for covering the long distances as well. So is Chamber, good at rotating between the sites quickly thanks to the teleporters. KO does have a good way of covering the whole sites because you want to have utility that provides you a big opportunity. And so KO's ult does cover a lot of the site. The flashes are effective long range as well. And the grenades are good for covering most of the small few positions that you can hide in the B and A sites. And it looks like Crackerjack want to start things off by hitting over on towards the A site. And so Wes sends out a recon bolt, and Drake will start things off by sending an owl drone into the A site.
Yeah, I think Zol Ragnar are going to be focusing more on a retake here as multiple duels are happening. Crackerjack already having a lead in terms of numbers as Zol Ragnar, Shintaro, and West get one each, putting it into a 3 versus 2. However, two people of them are quite low, so they need to be very careful in entering this site as Tainted Sorrow tries to get a kill onto Fishe, gets killed in the end. As they only need to kill 2 people. Wes is trying to funnel here for Shintaro. Shintaro is already low here with the Sheriff. Gets 1 right in the head, and with the help of Wes, he'll be able to take this pistol round.
That was a good bounce back from Zol Ragnar. That was 3 kills for Wes. They do a really good entry into the site, but it was ultimately going to be Wes pulling them back from the disadvantage, finding 3 distinct kills. Shintaro finding the other 2 thanks to the Sheriff, and a full buy-in coming in from Zol Ragnar. Crackerjack looking to maybe invest a little bit into this round. Dritch currently has the Spectre in hand and half armor. So does Tainted Sorrow. So maybe a force buy from Crackerjack.
Yeah, Spectre half shield probably, but no, they decide actually to skip it for now. Only a ghost here for High Kier. They would want to have a much better weaponry going towards the 3rd round, but they will suffer a little bit on this second as they are on the attacker side. It's kind of hard to deal with Taiki right now, especially that he does have the Marshal. Shintaro actually went with his Sheriff still, saving up for a much more better weapon towards the 3rd round, as we're seeing some hesitations coming in here from Crackerjack.
They do really like this A site, it seems. Wall goes up for the Viper, and the recon bolt comes out. Meanwhile, yeah, from his position, Joms, great idea to push forward to get a kill. Actually gets a double kill. One is post-mortem as Aeonix pushes a little bit too far into the grenade, and that is a 1-for-2 exchange. Not bad from Joms, who gets aggressive at the start. Josh F still hiding in the corner there. Tainted Sorrow looks to try and take metal as well. Good headshots, actually. Long range with a classic. And there's Josh F using that rifle. So useful to have a Bulldog available. Cost 2-1 is a bit more expensive than a Spectre, but you do have that advantage against the pistols. And Josh F, triple kill in the 2nd round. Crackerjack, their force buy, doesn't turn into a victory.
Yeah, only Joms was the one who got taken down earlier, and it was kind of unfortunate for him, but now with a full buy, Crackerjack does have a much better firepower. As well, for Dritch, kind of lacking a little bit in the economy, went for the Guardian instead, but overall, they would have much more control here, so it would be natural for them to actually take mid towards B this time, possibly, but they are spreading out towards both sides, trying to gather some information. They're passing towards B. He might actually get spotted, nearly gets seen there by Tainted Sorrow, but it gets Dritch instead. No trades happening here from Crackerjack as they kind of struggle on those stoppage from Zol Ragnar.
Yeah, stoppage.
Yeah.
Using my words. It's not even a real word, I think, but you know, I don't mind.
Is it?
It sounds real, so I use it. But yeah, it's like proper English. Tainted Sorrow opening up the site, spraying down, finds a double as well. Well done from Tainted Sorrow.
Yeah, so successful entry given their better weaponry, but the Tainted Sorrow is already quite low. Josh F is going to be looking to get those head taps with his Bulldog, but Aeonix finally finds Joms. Again, Joms has been having a bit of a hard time this 2nd round, but West is picking up the slack. Still needs to pick up 3 kills along with Josh F, so situated from defender spawn, this is going to be much more challenging as he takes a bullet to the head. Aeonix will finish him off. West, the only member alive. The clock is ticking for the spike. Backstab, but West finds him instead. And this full buy, only 2 people remain here for Crackerjack, but they got finally a round for themselves.
Just barely 2 people as well. 15 HP left on TS. He's not going to be happy with that one, but they will be able to buy up full rifles in this round for Zol Ragnar, so Crackerjack still needs to be careful. They still need to be aware of the potential to lose this round. They're going to make their way back towards the A site. A site hasn't worked for them so far. Their only victory has been on B. Let's see if rifle versus rifle, maybe they can take this one. Tyke actually invests into an operator on this 4th round, so going all in, guns a-blazing.
Operator. Like he's gonna be looking for those one taps here. Well, he's all alone on B. Crackerjack is moving towards A, so it's kind of like anticipated move here for Crackerjack as they are trying to enter side A, but they need to be very careful. Joms is waiting by the corner. If they don't check it, they're gonna get sprayed down.
Yeah, Joms is going to be a little bit scared in that position because when it's a bubble up like that, an owl drone, you won't be able to preempt where you're going to be peeking from, and so if you don't break it, Joms will be stuck in that position. So he really has to rely on his teammate to make sure that a little fade to black there. But here's Joms waiting for the push to come in. No recon bolt or anything. Out comes the flash, and they don't even look his way.
And he gets 2 kills there. Josh F finds the 3rd for the team, and it's only 2 people remaining alive. Harkier and Viper. Viper, 3 HP remaining, and Josh F will just spray them down till the very end. Better weaponry, but kind of didn't need Tyke there. He got things under control.
Makes money.
Like, I got this,
weird.
bro.
They are like that. Can you say Crackerjack one more time?
Crackerjack?
No, say it like you did earlier.
How did I say that earlier?
You said it like super Pinoy version. It wasn't
Like
Crackerjack. No, it was like
Crackerjack.
Crackerjack. Yeah.
Crackerjack. Hey, let's bring out our Filipino Bisaya accent. Hey, Crackerjack.
That's what I want to hear.
Forget
That's
we
how
have
it should be.
an English accent, my boy.
There's too many.
Okay.
Josh, look at them getting aggressive, pushing all the way out of cave there. And currently Tyke, he is watching towards the entrance. Wall goes up, and he's not going to have any vision on the B site, but he is aware that they should be pushing into it. High Kia, not High Tia, but High Kia, has a sheriff in hand as the spike goes down, and 3 players remaining to try and defend as Zol Ragnar take full map control.
Big responsibility here for Viper as he's the only one who has a Vandal. So he has to clear out things there coming from team main. However, Hiker already taken down. Tainted Sorrow with a trade. Can he actually get a second one as he's trying to battle against Joms? Tainted Sorrow. Now, the only member left finds the header of Joms. Can he get a kill? Stop the defuse. He does so and finds that 4K with 6 HP left. My God, that is a clutch of a clutch.
Very, very well played by Tainted Sorrow. Just puts his crosshair on the diffuser to try and stop it from happening. West tries to body block, but it's just not enough. I think that West should have put himself at an off angle so you couldn't just spray down one position. So a bit of a misplay there from Zol Ragnar. Look at that. Plenty of opportunities there, but that position, that just works out for Tainted Sorrow. So Crackerjack will find their second point on the back of a 50. They'll be full buying in. Zol Ragnar, they lost that round. They had to buy a couple of rifles in the last round, but great flash there from Joms. Will manage to find the first kill, and once again, they're trying to take some map control. Tainted Sorrow, he is the one that they need to be careful of. Zol Ragnar don't want to challenge him too much.
Yeah, Joms nearly got his head blown off there by Tainted Sorrow, but High Care will pick up the slack here for the team, equalizing the numbers as they take control towards a site. However, towards the entrance after cave, there is a setup there by Zol Ragnar, so they're kind of in a sandwich position right now. Despite the numbers advantage, Crackerjack has to be very careful as Josh F finally finds a head there alongside with Joms. There's only 2 people remaining alive here on the back side. Viper will finally get a trade, but in a double peak position, he is in a disadvantageous one.
Really well played here by Tyke. He makes his way up the stairs, gets the back angle. and then gets a really good off angle onto the Viper behind Orange as well. And that is going to secure them their 4th round, and that's how the last round should have gone if there wasn't such an uncanny clutch by Tainted Sorrow. And Tainted Sorrow immediately buys a Vandal, but the rest of his teammates can't properly buy, so they are going to have to go for a half buy here. Aeonix, he is one of the players that can afford the rifle, but oh, they've actually gone for an interesting round here. A couple of Spectres, a couple of Vandals. They just want to go for an all-out aggressive round here. Taiki only has a shorty, but he has his ult available as well.
So for the force, gonna be ready here for Taiki. Well, we're seeing a rush here by Crackerjack as they are gonna be able to plant this spike in short well. However, Haikyr already shut down. Has the ulti still a chance on a second life, but he's being gunned down as of the moment. Lots of angles being covered here by Zol Ragnar as they look to have a wider position towards the retake, but they have to be very careful as Crackerjack making a rotation here. They're leaving this site for now, which is gonna be quite crucial. They're starting to bait out the defuse so that the Crackerjack would go back in. Tainted Sorrow, Aeonix picking up kills each, and it's only Shintaro remaining alive. Well played. They left the site and they went for an attacker version of a retake, as it kind of boggles the mind there of Zol Ragnar.
Yeah, too aggressive on the retake. They were kind of forced. Because Crackerjack did a really good job getting the spike down as quickly as possible. That means that they had time really against them, Zol Ragnar. They need to get all those kills in 35 seconds and get the defuse. And so, good use of pressure from Crackerjack. And now they turn their attention towards the B site, where Zol Ragnar, no one's watching the entrance to B, but they can hear it now. They can see the walls being set up, and they now have to try and defend. But great shot though. It doesn't actually connect. Actually, no, it connects onto Viper. So good start in terms of that early damage, and they are spotted making their way into the site. Tainted Sorrow is going to try and go for that backstab. Nice right click there as well. Aeonix doing a lot of work here for Crackerjack as well. Taiki finally answering back, but he is the last player alive in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, most likely he's gonna get taken. Oh, that is kind of sad for Aeonix, but still has 3 people to kill, and Tainted Sorrow will just bring him down to his knees. Unfortunate there for Shintaro. He wasn't able to get anyone with his Blade Storm, and that was a really nice entry coming from Tainted Sorrow. I think he's one of the most comfortable people here on their team, and picking up those frags right now, as he is quite aggressive pushing, but he always gets a kill, or at least a better trade compared to the other people here right now in this game, and especially with their switching aggressive playstyle. Like they really make good use of their Viper, just like on what happened on A side. So those kind of strategy are the things that Zol Ragnar should be very careful, because right now, after a really aggressive push towards B, this time they take their time.
Taking control of elbow, taking control of all the positions outside of the B site. Crackerjack,
take flight.
Yeah, doing a great job of keeping the map control.
And now they go towards Taiki. Nice stoppage there towards Haikyr. As but Crackerjack still was able to enter site B, but Shintaro finally falls down towards the ground. Josh F trying to carry forward the team, racing it down towards the 2 versus 2. Tainted Sorrow has been getting quite a lot of kills, and Zol Ragnar is struggling against him. Only Josh F remaining, but not for long. Tainted Sorrow is on fire.
This is Crackerjack taking back the lead, and yeah, Tainted Sorrow is carrying really hard right now. 15 kills in the first 9 rounds. Very, very effective play here from Tainted Sorrow. Only 4 deaths to his name as well. Every time he has died, Zol Ragnar have won. And so he is probably the main focus for Zol Ragnar right now.
Wonder how Zol Ragnar are going to be able to turn the tides around, because they cannot stop the momentum here of Tainted Sorrow, as he's already on his 17th kill, comfortably entering site A right now, as John is going to be in trouble. Double P from two angles. Josh F trying to save the team, but Tainted Sorrow says no again as he gets another kill on him.
6 and 4 as Crackerjack are slowly starting to pull away from Zol Ragnar now, who so far have had some good retakes, but as soon as they start getting aggressive, it looks like they've bitten off a little bit more than they can chew, and they're having a very difficult time challenging Tainted Sorrow. Zol Shintaro currently on 3 kills, the duelist on the other side. It is night and day for these two Jets.
Yeah, they're really struggling right now. They're stuck on a loop as of the moment, especially after Crackerjack was able to gain their momentum from getting a thrifty round against them, especially with the prowess here of Tainted Sorrow. As now, well, Shintaro says night and day. It's daytime for me right now. Tainted Sorrow picking up a kill here onto Taiki, but they still have numbers advantage. Not for long, as Tainted Sorrow is just really blazing onto them. Dritch getting jumps here. There's only West and Shintaro remaining alive against Tainted Sorrow. Can they actually stop them, as there's already a rush? West says, yeah, anything's possible. I'll get the second one as well.
You see, every time Tainted Sorrow dies, they lose the round.
He's like the key player here right now. If you stop the sword, there's nothing that the shield can do.
That's a based analogy. Well played.
Yeah.
And so, once again, Crackerjack, they have had success so far in the A side. They're no longer making the mistakes they were earlier on. So they are going to try it once again, hit that A side. And honestly, when Crackerjack play with speed, they're getting away with those victories. But Zol Ragnar, they seem to have found a way to challenge them in return. There's John spotted inside of the ult, and Josh F is going to be finding a kill. Going to be found rather by Tainted Sorrow, and so almost a 1-for-1. But I think they'll be able to pick up their KO. Shintaro double kill. Maybe looking for one more, as Wes is going to finish off high Kia. Shintaro keeps the push going, but Viper will punish for the overextend, and West gonna find Viper as well. West double kill.
All right. West has been popping off. Despite the struggle there of Shintaro getting some frags, West really picks up the slack here for the team, picking up a lot of kills, even shutting down Tainted Sorrow twice in a row right now, and this actually brings them back equal, 6-6 on the scoreline. Now, as attackers, they'll be able to go on the offensive here. So Shintaro can maybe have a similar playstyle right now as Tainted Sorrow, and well, for Tainted Sorrow, he'll be put in a much more vulnerable position. Either he goes for a lurk or he tries to go on the defensive. Either way, Zol might have the better standing now.
Taking control of Metal Hills, or Ragnar perhaps taking a leaf out of the tree of Crackerjack. As smoke comes out, that is an instant smoke to try and get some control of this site. They pour in, Shintaro taps towards his friends, but Dritch is going to be found in mid. What a shot from Josh F.
Yeah. Already a successful entry towards site A. And, well, Crackerjack is going for a retake, but it's going to be much more difficult to do so. Viper finally spots a trade there onto Taiki, a shutdown too as well. Shintaro says, it's my time right now. We're on the attacker side. I'm gonna be so comfortable. Same score as Tainted Sorrow a while ago. 4 kills just on this pistol round. Wow.
Well played. As Zol Ragnar will pull ahead once again. And I think they've won both of the pistol rounds now, which means they do get in total 4 free rounds, which does make Crackerjack's current scoreline even more impressive.
Much more comfortable now, especially for Shintaro on the attacking side. Actually, now he picks up a Guardian. Taiki settles for a Marshal for the meantime. For those long range fights, Viper trying to stop their push here, and a good timing of the smoke as well. But Phoenix, full plan ahead there of Josh F. It was not anticipated there by Zol Ragnar, so they lost one already. And they would have to retake, but they need to be very careful. Painted Sorrow is on the attacker spawn, but he got spotted there. Shintaro finds one again. As Zol Ragnar does have the better weaponry, Taiki sprays two people down. And a nice transfer, only Viper remaining alive. Ooh.
There it is. They're just waiting for that peak to come in from Viper. But 8-6, it takes a bit more effort, but Zol Ragnar will find their 8th round. And so far, we have had a close game. Rifles will be coming out now for Crackerjack. And let's see if this will be the end of Zol Ragnar's current run. Ooh, they have been in a roll. This is 4 rounds in a row now from Zol Ragnar.
Let's go.
Full buy this time. Make Crackerjack. Can they successfully defend? Tainted Sorrow now moving up front. Fine skill onto Taiki. But it gets his position revealed as here comes Zol Ragnar. Already lost 2 people though, as Tainted Sorrow is still alive. Able to escape as well with his HP intact. So this is going to be a much more challenging position for Zol Ragnar, as they aren't even able to plant the spike just yet, and it's only Shintaro and Josh F remaining alive. Tainted sort of finally falls down, and wow, Shintaro is being hunted here by Dritch, and oh no, nice flank there, and they will get this round.
8-7 score couldn't be any better than this, and Zol Ragnar will be buying up some rifles. They want to fight back immediately, and so it will be, I think, just Wes who won't have full armor, but everyone else will be able to buy full armor, full utility.
And well, this is a tight game indeed. Crackerjack still fighting back really strong right now, and Tainted Sorrow might actually even buy. Well, has a shorty right now. Zol Ragnar will be able to full buy at the very least, but they still need to be very careful here of the positionings of Tainted Sorrow, as a while ago he was able to pin down Zol Ragnar's, picking up a lot of kills and enabling the team in preventing Zol Ragnar from even planting the spike. Those kinds of plays, those kinds of lurks actually can cripple your plan. So Zol Ragnar has to be very careful. If they would need to group up instead, they should.
Tainted Sorrow pulling the same thing as. When has this been the norm for people playing on agents with ults that are weapons? Instead of having a classic, they have a shorty as their backup weapon. Joms, he's been finding Aeonics, immediately traded by Dritch. That's put them back up to the 4 versus 4. Tainted Sorrow, we've seen just how useful that Blade Storm can be, but did he just run out? Oh my goodness, I think he missed 5 blades from his ult.
Yeah, but he picks up a Vandal instead, or switches it to it up. 24 kills on him as well. That is already quite impressive, as now he's just defending alongside with Viper. And Zol Ragnar taking their time before entering site B, but they need to be very careful on the angle because Viper is there stopping Shintaro almost immediately as he tries to enter site B. And now, with no duelist to enter here, this is going to be a much more challenging scenario for Zol Ragnar. No one can check. It's going to be difficult for them. The smoke finally falls down.
30 seconds left.
There is a wall blocking some view here on site B. So Crackerjack still focusing their numbers across the map right now for a possible rotation here. But they got tricked. Zol Ragnar is still
seconds
going
left.
on side B. They have a few seconds remaining. Can they actually plant it? West falls down, and that's going to be spelling out trouble here for Zol Ragnar. 2 versus 4. Can Taiki help? The answer is no. Lack time already.
8-8, the scoreline. That's it. That is as close as it gets. Crackerjack have even things out, and they have won the first rifle round as well. That does mean Zol, they're going to be looking at a couple of upgraded pistols. Tyke actually force buying a Vandal here. I don't think he should be.
And this kind of momentum that Crackerjack is getting is causing a lot of hesitations from Zol Ragnar. The kill onto West earlier prevented the timing that Zol Ragnar actually wanted earlier. So those kind of scenarios should be avoided here for Zol Ragnar. Especially those hesitations as now, Aeonix, zero hesitation on him. Tainted Sorrow as well, picking up a kill too. And now, as he falls down, this is the win condition here of Zol Ragnar, but they need to find more as they still are in a numbers deficit. Josh F finding a head tap there onto Aeonix, but nearly gets shot himself as well. So now, with 5 HP on Aeonix, I think he's going to be hesitating a little bit. And there's also a possible rotation coming in from Zol Ragnar as they are now pathing towards side A. Ooh! Viper, again, he's the one leading the team right now. Aeonix
30 seconds left.
will not find the shot. Josh F was ready for that. But High Kier with a high position here
Enemy
to
remaining.
kill Josh F. Finds the head, and it's only Shintaro remaining alive. Pops out a Blade Storm, but can he get those kills? Viper spots him and says, no, this is our round right now as they take position in a better scoreline.
Crackerjack really trying to hold on to their victories from last week. They want to make sure they stay in the running, and Zol Ragnar is giving them a real run for their money. But here's the thing, Zol Ragnar, they're a great team, so is Crackerjack. But when it comes to the teams that we're looking at, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, Astra Luna, just to name 2 of the teams here, I'm not sure how close this competition is going to be after this first round. Keep in mind, this is just the first of 3
Yep.
best of 1s, and then 1 best of 3. And so there you go. Aeonix starting things off with a kill with the operator. I don't know if the competition that they're putting out right now is going to be enough to overtake the other teams that are present in this tournament. So let's see what the victories here will be indicative of for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, that operator kill onto Taiki was a big deal already as he invested an operator as well and wasn't able to use it. And despite the
Spike
entry
down
here
B.
of Zol Ragnar, they lost 3 people already, especially because of Viper. But now, as they equalize the numbers, Viper rushing towards B main to get another angle. Successful plant finally from Zol Ragnar as they try to defend the spike. But Aeonix and Viper does have a good angle here. So Zol Ragnar has to be really careful on their position as Shintaro might get backstabbed here by Aeonix as he's already
Last player
walking
standing.
towards there. As they get the kill onto Viper, though, things turn south for Crackerjack, and Zol Ragnar finally gets a point.
Joms is not going to be able to buy a full rifle here. No one's going to be able to drop him one, so he's going to have to be on half armor. But Crackerjack, they are well within their limits. They have been losing a couple of players here and there, but their economy has been pretty much in check so far. So there's no worries there. We do have a current tech pause. Not sure what may have happened, but as soon as it's... Oh, already calling ready.
Yeah.
10-second tech pause, speed. See, if you have a LAN in Fulcrum's internet cafe, that's how quickly they fix the tech issues. Okay, okay, competitors, keep that in mind.
Never mind.
Focus now.
Maximizing performance, especially at the Fulcrum.
That's what we do. We make you feel special.
Hey, Sana
Twice.
special.
Sana isn't twice. That's right.
They
Oh! Spotted. That is
no.
a very
Shot the
open
shoulder.
position and still gets a kill and teleports out. That's so annoying.
Yeah. His elbow was already showing, however, it's still Onyx getting that kill. And that's already a big deal. Joms had his ulti available.
That's a box as well. Like his teammate should have just pinged the position and he should just spray through the box just to be safe.
It would have been a better situation for him. Or at least even if he dies, it could have damaged Aeonix there. But now with lesser numbers, can they successfully enter site B? As mid is still troubling for Zol Ragnar. What? Josh F finds a kill there alongside with Shintaro, and now they have
30 seconds
the better
left.
standing. Viper and Haikir has to make this work if they don't want to give Zol Ragnar the momentum. Planting off the spike is successful. And without Aeonix, long range fights can be challenging now. Shintaro with a nice position through the smoke, and they're being distracted as the moment. Viper doesn't know where he is. Josh F will find one. Viper with a trade. Oh! Nice kill there by Viper. However, Taiki was ready for that shot.
Oh my goodness, it really is back and forth between these two teams. Once again, Zol Ragnar take the lead back, and they may be starting to find their footing on this attacker side, and Crackerjack cannot let that happen. They are force buying into this round. They are out of money, and if they lose this round, they won't have anything to buy weapons on the next round. Zol Ragnar, they'll be able to perhaps double up. You could be looking at potentially 12-9 for Zol Ragnar if they can win this round.
Yeah, they absolutely need to make this work in order to keep up here with Zol Ragnar. As their methods are already being dissected here by Zol Ragnar. If they get a kill onto Tainted Sword, especially in stopping his flank, and shut down Aeonix as well, the team kind of collapses, and the heavy burden onto Viper, it's too much to handle here for him. As now we're seeing another lurk from Tainted Sorrow finds Joms as his strat still continues to work. Joms has been the constant victim of his huntings. Taiki with a shutdown though onto Aeonix, so one win condition done. Zol Ragnar still has to make a nice setup here onto site A. As wall gets set up here by Josh F. Can they find a good entry? Because it's still a 50-50. Anyone can
30
gun
seconds
them
left.
down, and here comes Tainted Sorrow again with the lurk.
Slowly encroaching onto the side. They're all over it as well. Smokes are being put up, and they do They see Viper in play, but the wall goes on one side. Tainted Sorrow and Josh F doing
There's no
the work.
spike.
Double killing. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The spike hasn't gone down. Tainted Sorrow, great
Oh.
flank. Managing to take down the spike carrier is such a great play. And just like that, it's 10 to 10, and the money's gone as well.
Yeah, Tainted Sorrow's
ace.
lurk. That's an ace as well. My god, he is just literally obliterating Del Ragnar right now. And Wes was the crucial target there on the side of Zol Ragnar because they wanted to set up for A, entry for Shintaro, and everyone kind of guards or supposedly were to guard Wes as he enters the side because he's the most immobile member of the team. However, what they did not anticipate is Tainted Sorrow lurking
You want to play?
from
Let's play.
from behind, and that caught them off guard. Taiki tried to get the spike, however, he did not win the aim duel as well as Tainted Sorrow is just literally on fire, killing every single member of Zol Ragnar. So now, with a better weaponry of Crackerjack and, well, what we talked about, the situation in terms of economy is now in the position of Zol Ragnar. So only 3 people with
Oh, nice shot there from Aeonix. Immediately takes off the head of Joms, but it's not a secured kill just yet. They do have to be a little bit worried about him. Shintaro missing a lot of shots there.
oh no.
Aeonix goes down, Ikea goes down, lots of players from Crackerjack losing their lives, but there is the bounce back. A triple kill happens in
Wow.
succession, and Dritch will find the final kill with the Hunter's Fury, securing 11 points. And Crackerjack, they're going to break the bank for Zol Ragnar. It is going to be the fight for match point on this round, and Tainted Sorrow has carried them up so far. 33 kills for Tainted Sorrow.
Woo, 33 kills. That is insane. And Zol Ragnar is in the worst possible situation right now. No money for rifles, and they need to make the next round work. Well, miracles can happen here. They can pull up a Thrifty in this round, but due to the momentum swinging so much on Crackerjack's favor, especially with Tainted Sorrow's playstyle, Zol Ragnar would be struggling a little bit, especially with the weapons that they have right now. They need to make the shots, and well, I would say Joms has to avoid getting caught out early because Aeonix, Tainted Sorrow, has been getting him off guard quite a lot in this second half.
Double peek towards the nest, and unable to capitalize because their bubble is still up thanks to their Viper, and they destroy the dagger. That is going to alert them to their position at the moment. Double peek comes
Ooh.
out. Great
Oh my.
angle there from Haikia. Finds a double kill. Joms and Josh F both going down. And it's Crackerjack 2 kills closer to match point.
Yeah. His area got smoked, but he already secured his position, his
30
angle
seconds
towards that shot, and he just sprayed down towards Josh F and Joms. So unfortunate there for them, and High here is this time being on fire. 3 kills already. Shintaro with a shutdown onto Viper, but cannot pick up. Oh, finally picks up the Vandal, but can he find the head here of Dretch? Answer is no. Match point already for Crackerjack.
Match
That
point.
is going to leave Zol Ragnar with some money, though. They'll be able to try and fight overtime, but there's a lot of pressure to perform here. And Crackerjack, they have an operator that advantage to them. They don't have any ults available. KO is about to have his ult, so is Viper. And the only one with an ult available for Zol Ragnar is Josh F on the Viper as well.
So they need to rush a particular side, or at least take control of site without losing members and successfully use Josh F's ult and play around that ability. They're grouping up at B, which might be the best case scenario right now since it's only Viper standing there. But even so, he is quite independent. He is able to shut down Shintaro quite a lot of times already. And he's looking to get that as well. He got spotted out. Joms finally redemption kills Viper, and now here comes the Viper
Spike
split.
planted.
I mean the Viper ult. this time in successful plant. They're playing for next round now. Oh, Tainted Sorrow. Oh no. Oh no. But he doesn't know that Taiki is there. But if he does not realize that Tainted Sorrow. Oh, okay. Finally hears him and gets his head. There's a big shutdown. Only Aeonix right now carrying the slack here for the team. Picks up the kill onto John. Comes Ike here as well. 3 versus 3 now. The clock is ticking. Aeonix trying to get one. Fails to get that shot. And they're pushing for another round. 11 to 12. Zol Ragnar.
Well,
They're lacking a
stalled.
little bit on the economy. I don't think all of them would be able to pick up full shield, or at least some of them would be needing to, settle for a half shield instead. It's gonna be Wes.
Very, very close game between these two teams. And it's so difficult to pull ahead. The only one that's really been able to string together 3 rounds in a row, though, so far is Crackerjack.
Look at the weapon of Viper, though. Judge play on site A. However, it's a 50-50 call. They're kind of anticipating a push there towards A site, but so far they are at site B. Moving towards mid is going to be challenging. As Tainted Sorrow is there, finds a head there of Jumps. And this is going to cause a lot of hesitations as Aeonix finds one as well. Ooh, big kill coming in from Crackerjack. Crackerjack's members as he tries to get another kill. Another angle, but Tainted Sorrow falls down to the ground. Aeonix is the only one remaining here on side B. Has to hold this position. Can he do so? Shintaro is closing the distance. Nice smoke coming in from him, but location of Aeonix is still not revealed. He's gonna contest and finds one before it falls down. Bladestorm, though, is online here for Shintaro. And Viper has to move from side A. Picks up a Vandal along the way, though. So long-range fights can still work here for Crackerjack.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh! Nice shot there from Hike here. Through the wall, right to the head there of Shintaro.
Oh,
That was
no!
not anticipated.
That's
And the
a
game
win.
is over!
He thought he secured the
Crackerjack.
kill. That's so unfortunate. He took his crosshair off his head. He fully anticipated that Viper is dead. And he should have confirmed that kill. That could have been the 1 versus 1
Defenders
fight.
win.
Unfortunate for Zol Ragnar, but well played by Crackerjack. 13 to 11. And they have won their first game. They'll be moving up to go up against the winners from our first round as well. Astra Luna Esports. And are we going to be doing the giveaway?
Are we gonna be doing the giveaway? Before that, though, well, I want to commend Crackerjack for finally getting the revenge on to Zol Ragnar. And we have a giveaway. So we are gonna be flashing the name of the winner on the screen here lower. So congratulations to Christian Joseph Villanueva. You have won yourself an ROG cap, and please do message Fulcrum Esports page to claim your prize. And for the next series, before the next series, we're just going to be heading down towards a very, very short break. But Jaeger and I will be right back. So sit back, relax, and wait for us to come back.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness, how quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining. Almost a bite well.
Am I
All right.
doing it?
You do.
Okay, welcome back to the GeForce iCafe attack, and we are back for the second game. And so, Crackerjack versus Astra Luna. We did just see Crackerjack beat out Zol Ragnar, and now they're going up against Astra Luna that beat Lost and Found, who lost to Zol Ragnar somehow already. I think Lost and Found must have forfeited for
Yeah.
Zol Ragnar to move into the next round so quickly.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, there you go. And Viper's clan currently waiting in the lower brackets, waiting for the loser of the 8th game. Oh, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst have already moved into the semifinals,
Ooh.
and so it's going to be Serpents Esports going up against Zol Ragnar, and whoever loses this game will be going up against Viper's clan. But this is the fight for the semifinals. Whoever wins this game goes up against Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, who are currently on a winning streak. They beat GR Gaming, they beat Serpents Esports, and well, they'll be going up against whoever is the winner between Astra Luna Esports and Crackerjack next. Astra Luna Esports, a very talented team. They've been a team for quite a while. It's Fail, it's Ice Cold, it's Silvano and Carlos. And well, I think after that last game, Crackerjack are going to be very motivated, but I still expect Astra Luna to put up a good performance here.
Yeah, and especially in after they got the momentum already with their victory against Zol Ragnar, they're looking forward to this time challenging Astra Luna Esports in this best of one game. Well, I'm kind of having some good feelings right now towards Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, especially that they had really strong performance already and moving up towards the semifinals already in a short amount of time. Well, we also will be seeing an attempt of redemption towards Serpent Esports and Zol Ragnar in their battle for the losers bracket round 2. So lot more games actually when you go down towards a losers round, but you kind of get more experience across the tournament. So that's where you can gain your momentum back towards the finals if you are going to be able to maintain your position there in the losers round, since it's a double elimination one. So I want to ask you actually on your expectations here, Yeager, for the match of Crackerjack and the Astronaut, knowing how both teams, or knowing both teams already.
I'm leaning towards Astraluna. I think they've been a team for longer, and they're the only team really that's able to challenge Fulcrum Esports at this tournament. So it kind of goes hand in hand that the person that should be going up against Fulcrum Esports next should be Astraluna. And so here we go. Haven, our second map of the day. And we have seen some dominant games on Haven last week. Hopefully, we get another close game here today.
Astaruna as well will be attacker sided this time, so we can expect an aggressive composition being put out here by Astraluna. And well, Crackerjack has to be ready for this, especially how they performed earlier. I mean, they performed well, but this time it's gonna be much more challenging, especially for Tainted Sorrow, for Aeonics, and I think they change a player here on their side. Viper's no longer gonna be here. It's near to end. Switching with him.
Okay. In case you are unaware as well, Serpents Esports, their full name, their full team name is Serpents Esports Chemical.
Chemical.
I don't know if they're a sister team to like Serpents Esports Neurotoxin or anything like that, but yeah, this particular one is Serpents Esports Chemical. So yeah, that's Carl S, that's Robin, that's Yo, that's CK Insane, and that's Buku. And Buku is based off of Buko, and his profile picture is a coconut with a face on it.
Really?
Yeah, see it. If you search if you look in like the Fulcrum Discord and it's BUKKU, it's just his face on a coconut. It's kind of looks like Shrek. It's a little bit unnerving, but you know, they
Unnerving.
do them.
All right, let's look at the composition here of both teams, as they have recently just finished up their draft. Now, before we switch up on the loading screen here, because I think well,
No one.
this, but with the neon pick here by Tainted Sorrow, he's gonna be contesting this so much, and with the immense mobility on the neon,
Ah, look, Astra Luna.
really
Think you can
rotate
keep
like,
up?
oh,
Astra Luna picked an Astra. Who would
Want
have
to
guessed?
play? Let's
Hey.
play.
Oh, they're going for some different approaches here. Different controller, different sentinel, different duelist, but their initiators are the same.
mhm. So Crackerjack is gonna be looking to be a little tricky in their approach against Astra Luna. Meanwhile, Astra Luna is going for pretty much standard stuff here, especially with Silvano. Pretty much comfortable with the Jet all throughout since the very beginning. And for Carlos, he has been using Breach quite a lot. So I'm gonna be looking at Sang here, especially with his performance on the chamber, as he's going to be looking for long range fights here. But he's going to be contested quite a lot, especially by Tainted Sorrow. That's the the challenge here for Astra Luna in containing the aggression here of Tainted Sorrow, especially after his performance earlier against Zol Ragnar. I mean, like 34 kills, I think, is the score he had in that particular game, and it took quite a lot of effort and resources for Zol Ragnar to be able to shut him down, and not all the time do they get that luxury. So Asaluna should have more discipline in this.
Quick tech pause just to fix a little issue while we're jumping into the server. Doesn't take too long normally.
Mhm. Especially a while ago, 10-second tech pause.
10-second tech pause, yeah.
This time,
Industry above industry standard,
Mhm. It's a world record. Attack possible.
uncontested.
Uncontested. Between the two drafts here of Astraluna and Cracker Jack, which one are you leaning towards right now?
Astraluna.
This is the standard lineup.
I think Astraluna. I think they have like a lot of preset strategies on every map, not just Haven. And I think it's going to be a lot for Crackerjack to deal with.
Interesting here. Well, for Cracker Jack, I think they're going on their most comfortable momentum-based lineup, and I think Aeonics with the Killjoy now will have a different play style, a pretty defensive one as they are on the defenders, with Astaruna already rushing towards Site C and successfully enters it after picking up a kill onto Omen. Fael and Sam pick one each as Carlos falls down to the ground. Numbers advantage with a 4 versus 2. Tainted Sorrow has a lot on his shoulders right now. High Kier though with a headshot onto Ice Cold. That's gonna help out the team as he looks to push onto Silvano. Can he find the head? Yes, he does. But Tainted Sorrow got shut down quite early, unable to pick up a single kill in this round, and gonna take a lot for High Kier in this double peak. But L and Sang work together to win this round.
Remember, that doesn't mean much for Crackerjack. They have lost both pistol rounds in the last game and still came away with a win. So Astraluna, they need to be very convincing with these wins coming up because 2 players left alive after that pistol round. Maybe not a good sign of things to come. Crackerjack, they know how to bounce back when it comes to the rifle rounds.
With the experience already of Crackerjack from earlier, right? Yeah, they're gonna be looking to get their round wins when they get their weapons. So that's what Astraluna should be looking out for. As they push towards side A at this time in a pretty aggressive manner. Tainted Sorrow does have a nice position, holding off an angle against the sewers. So we're seeing some hesitation coming from Astraluna. Silvano already using the dash. So not much mobility anymore for this Jet. They need to be very careful because Omen is lurking towards their position. Ooh.
He's missing a lot of these shots. He's going to get himself killed. There's another kill coming in thanks to all these pistols doing the work and players getting a little bit too close. Fail doesn't even have a Spectre there. He uses a Ghost to get that kill. Yeah, 4 versus 3 at the moment. They've taken the A site. Out comes a stun. They push along with it. Silvano holding this angle. Does spot a player.
Wow.
It's going to be failed to take that kill though. Full spray down, not connecting. And that is a whiff from Silvano. As it will be Crackerjack stealing the second round.
Yeah.
Thrifty.
Kind of unfortunate there for Astraluna, and this time Crackerjack does have a momentum swing towards their favor in a much better economy as well. Omen and Tainted Sorrow will be sticking to their Spectres for the moment. Forgot the name of the Omen because his name is hidden. So I can't say his like IGN. Like he's the same that used the Viper earlier. His name is just hidden, so kind of sad, you know. Not as sad as this scenario now. Sang already taken down, as well as Tainted Sorrow. That is huge already for the team. But High Kier is 92 slack for them. Good lurk coming in from the Omen, and Dritch finding Fael, stopping that defense on side C. So now everything is in place for Crackerjack, going towards site B. As Astraluna is still successful on that plant. Carlos finding his twin with a headshot on his face. Haikir looking to initiate for the team, getting a good position here towards side B, and with only Ice Cold remaining alive. Oh, nice right click though on Haikir, but Aeonix will get his 6, picking up the kill onto Ice Cold as well. And that will be another round for them, and they will still have nice economy for a full buy onto the next round.
Astraluna, their response is going to be 2 Phantoms and 3 Vandals. Crackerjack, they are going to have plenty. They're actually starting to build up bank already, so even if they lose this round, they'll be able to buy up in the next round, no problem, except for Aeonix, who's currently on 450 credits only. Astraluna Esports, they have to do something convincing here, because it's not been a great start so far. A pistol round win. It's not become a... if it doesn't become the first 2 rounds, it means there's something wrong with the team. I always guarantee whoever wins that second round is going to be coming up with a great scoreline. Omen, spray down through the smoke, not going to be connecting. And look at that, an ult gets expended here. They don't even commit to the C site. They've pulled 3 players over, and look at now, Crackerjack trying to take map control.
And they've successfully stopped the push, and Tainted Sorrow again on the lurks, able to kill Carlos without any fight in him. And now they're stuck in a position, stuck in their location right now, but after killing Tainted Sorrow, they will have another angle towards side A, but they need to win against Haikir as he is holding down a lobby. They decide to move to site B. This is their situation a while ago, but they got wiped out here. Dricho with a kill onto Silvano. 3 versus 3. Aeonix still alive. Doesn't have much utilities left. So Astraluna now successfully plants a spike. They're trying to get a better angle. They don't know where Haikir is though, as he's lurking from mid, and they have to be very careful here. Ice Cold is holding down his position, but it gets killed instead. Omen will find the head, and it's only File and Sang remaining alive. File is so low right now, but Sang is helping him out, and they will get the 3.
I don't know how they won that. They were surrounded. They had the attention turned to 1 and 2 positions. And so, in a ditch effort, Sang goes for a running spray onto Aeonix, and Fail and Sang both combine their efforts onto the last 2 players peeking into the site. And B site is so difficult to hold on to when you're the attacker side, but well played. They managed to do it really well there. Crackerjack probably weren't expecting it, but just as I said, they have a full buy here, except for Aeonix, who's currently on a stinger. Let's see if they can perhaps answer back the unkindness that Crackerjack has showed them in that last round. Astraluna Esports.
They're gonna be much more comfortable this time. Oh, Tainted Sorrow took some damage there from the pot shots coming in from Astraluna, so he's forced back. And Astraluna are not gonna hold back this time. Haikir though, again on a nice position, trying to get an angle against a push onto sewer from sewers. Here they go. Tainted Sorrow already gone down. Haikir got shut down as well. Silvano is on fire. Has to pick up both of those kills. And Astraluna with 5 people intact does have a nice position towards the A site. So without the enough weapon, especially for Aeonix, this is going to be challenging for them.
Slow push down long from Omen. Great flank there onto Ice Cold, and will be making his way over. Oh! All the way down to long. That's a dangerous position to be in, but he does get stopped immediately. Dritch is going to find one, but 1-for-1 exchanges so far. Dritch is going to find one more. Great use of his position in heaven. Carlos, though, he's going to find Omen. There's failed to find the last kill, and 3-2 Astraluna. They've taken it back, but Crackerjack, they've shown that they are able to fight back when they have the weapons too.
Yeah. It's just so unfortunate that Aeonix as well was just on a stinger, and the early pick off by Silvano caught the members of Crackerjack off guard, and now they're stuck on saving for this particular round, which will give a better position here for Astra Luna to pick up more kills and more score. Possible 4-2 standing after this. They're gonna be deciding to go highly aggressive in this, pushing down side B almost immediately. Hiker is on an angle for a retake, and that's a lot of damage Silvana is already taking. Dritch as well, throwing some pot shots. Zhang kills the Omen, gets a second onto Haikir as well. Now planting the spike, however, they're being stopped there. Tainted Sorrow is trying to gun them down with the lightning here, and he gets even a third. Can he get a fourth one? He is looking for the members. Pael, the only member left. Holds down an angle, spots the Killjoys ahead. Long range fight is not gonna suit better for Tainted Sorrow this time, as Fael saves this round for them.
Fail is having to clutch it every single time. Currently on 10 kills at the moment, but that's why they called Astra Luna, because it's that Astra player that you can depend on. And right now, double the points over Crackerjack. They are able to buy up rifles in this round. They did some good damage in the last round, despite not having great weaponry. And so, even weapons, even armor, I'd say, going into this round. Let's see if Astra Luna can once again steal away another round, because Crackerjack, I think they may be getting the hang of things here. And in comes the peak, out comes the kill. Tainted Sorrow is going to find an instant kill. Ice Cold's there for the instant trade. And is there a leg spotted? Whoever's furthest from that corner will see each other first, but they don't push it too far ahead. And there is the peak. Sang doesn't hold his position.
Yeah, Omen is the one who got more discipline there, but Carlos will get the trade for him, equalizing the numbers now as Astra Luna maybe passing towards side A, but it's going to be much more challenging due to Aeonix setting up on that location. So maybe they need to rotate, but they don't have that much information. Or at least if they get a kill onto Aeonix, that's gonna really well for them. But he's holding an angle against Sewers as well. So now as they pass towards side A, their position is gonna be revealed, and it's gonna turn into a lot of rotations from Crackerjack. They finally know A side is the way to go.
30
Nice
seconds left.
molly there from Aeonix, stopping a push and dealing some damage as well onto Ice Cold. Now he actually decides to
Spike planted.
go from the backside. Gretsch though gonna get killed down quite early there by Carlos, and it's only 2 versus 3. Make it a 1 versus 3 as it's only Haikir remaining alive. Despite the angle there. But he got a kill onto Ice Cold, but this is another round for Astra Luna. Crackerjack is stuck on the loop.
Yeah, and that loop is not doing things for them. They want to have a positive loop, not a loop of losses. And so 4 rounds lost in a row now. Crackerjack can't really afford full weapons. Astra Luna, they finally have a little bit of money left over in the bank. And I like the way they've been approaching these rounds. Every single round, you do get to see it over and over again. Astra Luna, they push their forces all over the map. C-long, A-long, down towards mid, towards garden. They make sure that no one is trying to flank them.
Astra Luna right now is having a swing of momentum. Tainted Sorrow though, got Ice Cold, but it's not gonna hurt Astra Luna that much. Silvano still enters the site, but he is kind of in a crucial position. Haikir is trying to stop the Tainted Sorrow with a nice head tap onto Sang, stopping the push actually. Astra Luna falls back and they decide to regroup towards Fael. They should be very careful. 1 taps with the Sheriff can still work, and Fael actually has a nice position. Tainted Sorrow nearly gets sprayed down. They will establish a double peak, might be a triple peak as well. Dritch is there, but Fael is ready for it. Now Haikir with a nice head tap with the Sheriff, however he falls down as well. Aeonix only member left, and they even invest the Cosmic Divide for this, knowing where Aeonix would go. So they can go for this. Aeonix is trying to do some mind games here, and they're waiting for someone to actually peek. He reveals his position. Nice smoke, but Fael is ready for his position. Immediately sprays as Carlos falls down.
Gotta go.
Another round in a row, but we do see Crackerjack buying themselves up rifles once again. Spectre for Aeonix. Aeonix is always the one that has to bite the bullet for Crackerjack, always the one that has to give up his weaponry so that his team can have the utility that he provides. And we are seeing a lack of... Oh, okay, no, never mind. Sang's going to be using that ult in place of a weapon. So we'll be seeing an aggressive operator here for the force. Silvano dashes into the wall, not going to get very far.
They need to be very careful here, especially for Crackerjack right now with better weaponry. Silvano is swinging his momentum right now. Tainted Sword though with a nice trade onto him. Sang operator kill onto Aeonix. So that Killjoy, all of his utilities will be denied. An immediate rotation towards side here for Astron. High here though, trying to stop the push, at least delay them from reaching the side. Tainted Sword with a nice angle. However, he only finds one, and it's only High remaining alive. Fael is ready for his flank and immediately kills him.
This is what I was afraid of. Crackerjack now facing up against an opponent that know how to take map control, that know how to mid-strat call. They know how to face a lot of these challenges that Crackerjack were providing against Zol. Astra Luna is an established team. Crackerjack, I don't know what they can do to fight back against Astra Luna at the moment, because Astra Luna, you have to keep in mind that having a base camp, having a boot camp together is really important to the success of a team. You can't really have a successful team without one unless you've built your team out of pro players that just like to stay at home, veterans normally. That's only the case where that works. Otherwise, you need to have them all together so that they can start developing habits among one another.
Yeah, those habits has been polished already for Astra Luna as well. So Crackerjack, they need to have more synergy here if they want to prevent Astra Luna from completely annihilating them. So far, Astra Luna has been taking control all throughout, and even though Crackerjack was getting some close rounds, it was still unfortunate for them. Maybe they are going to be looking forward more towards when they are the attackers this time, but right now Dritch is trying to help them, but only finds one before he gets killed. 2 versus 2. Oh, Omen and Aeonix actually swing by, and suddenly Fael is all alone.
30 seconds
No
left.
access on the spike, as well as Aeonix is guarding from C long, and well, Omen is also lurking, at least guarding from defender spawn.
They
Can Fael
always
win the
leave it
trade?
to Fael.
Oh, there's the blind.
Spike planted.
Location revealed, and Omen will find his 3rd kill. Finally, Crackerjack wins their 3rd point.
Very important that the paranoia there was connecting. That was a great place to put that, and could have planted a little bit safer from spawn, but regardless, well played there. Crackerjack will manage to steal away around. Fails his first clutch, I think, of the game. Fulcrum Esports, though, they still have 4 rounds to lead. They can still get 2 more in this first half. So Crackerjack, they need to start building on their success. They don't have a lot of money for Astra Luna, so this is the perfect time for Crackerjack to start trying to fight back.
Out of my way. Bring them down.
Can they fight back though? So far, it's just 1 point. Astra Luna still have some things up their sleeves. And Aeonix though, holding down sewers. Can you get more? Nice blind coming in there from Crackerjack. Oh, the swing by Aeonix. Crackerjack making this round work finally.
Last
They catch
round in the
Astra
half.
Luna. They know that they're gonna be rushing towards A site. The hold down by Ionix on sewers alongside with Hikir a while ago
I've
helped
had
them
enough
out
time to go into the
so
Astro
much in preventing access of Astra Luna on multiple angles.
Here we go into round number 12, the last round of the half. And starting things off, Tane saw a double kill on Silvano and Sang. That is a great start there from Crackerjack. A 1-for-2 kill. Oh, nearly goes down without a kill, but Fail will take down Aonix. There are some free weapons. Omen on a
enemy
huge
remaining.
flank, not even looking the right way.
Spike
Fail.
down A.
This is great from Crackerjack. They decide at the very end to start getting aggressive. Carlos will connect one kill. It's not going to be enough as Rich going to take down Carlos. And Crackerjack, they close what could have been
Switching
a
sides.
devastating scoreline into a much better scoreline, 5-7. They are only 2 rounds away from evening it out.
And this time they're attackers, so it's gonna be much better here, especially for Tainted Sorrow on the side of Crackerjack, and well, for Astra Luna, they might experience the aggressive playstyle here of Tainted Sorrow and High Kier. During their previous game, they were really monsters in securing positions that the enemy team cannot anticipate. And now they might actually rush towards side C. Nice smoke put out there. Actually held down Crackerjack in pushing out towards side C. Despite no one being there as of the moment, you check out the location, they decide to finally enter. But there's a lurk coming from Silvano. Location revealed though,
Variable
and
removed.
Aonix is ready for that. So big kill already, 4 versus 5. Tainted Sorrow. Well, Carlos will pick up a kill before he falls down. Sang with a nice spray down, but he's all alone in the site. Ice Cold a little bit late, and against 3, it's not gonna be enough. First time. Crackerjack now gets a pistol round.
That is a lot of missed shots there from Astra Luna. Crackerjack. You can't spell cracked without crack. Jack.
Hey.
Go, go, go.
Hey. So they have been hitting a lot more shots, and one of the key fundamentals for any team is that you gotta secure your kills. Otherwise, you are gonna have a hard time closing out these rounds. So, Astra Esports, sharpen up your aim, because Crackerjack, they are 1 round away from tying things up. And still wasted teleport there.
Oh.
You saved
Aggressive
like 1
push.
second.
Look at the aggressive push. Aonix though, it's ready again. Spray down, but they only got to 1 kill. Hiker lost some bullets, has to fall back. But Dritch is there to pick up the slack. Spray downs, lots of damage towards the members of Astra Luna as they continue to rush towards the members here of Crackerjack, but it's not gonna be enough.
Go, go, go.
Still a good try coming from them though. Aonix was ready for the flank though, same as the second pistol round. Was ready for Silvano lurking in mid. And when he got the kill,
Going Astro,
the
guys.
plan of Astra Luna got ruined. So this plan as well got tainted, and
Gotta go.
finally we're on an equal score.
Rifles are out. Astra Luna are going to put up a good defense, I think. But Crackerjack, they have a lot of momentum, and they have a lot of mobility as well, thanks to the fact that they do have those Spectres. And look at that, sliding into action there and missing so many shots. So difficult to hit that Neon when they are so mobile. Just like that, this is why those Spectres are so useful, because against these rifles, you cannot move, you have to hold your position. These Spectres allow you to keep running and keep gunning. Damage taken off of that swarm grenade. 2 versus 4, low HP for Twisted Sorrow. Silvano can barely peek without getting damaged too much. And free upgrade here for Astra Luna as well. They're just going to try and hold on to their rifles, it looks like. They may have actually already gone for a save, and you may be looking at an 8-7 for Crackerjack.
Hmm. Still a round point here for Crackerjack though, and well, Astronaut is gonna be able to get their items, but it's not gonna be helpful that much since Crackerjack still has the momentum swinging by their favor, and with these continuous points that they're getting, we're starting to see the struggle here of Astral, especially in containing Tainted Sorrow. Their plans so far to counter Crackerjack has not been successful. Those flanks, those lurks, and they have to try a different one. Maybe letting Crackerjack enter the site and playing much more defensively would suit them if they fall back towards the backside instead and try to go for a retake, as that has been or like kind of the similar approach when they were the attackers. They go in for the aim duels on long distance trades, and they actually win against Crackerjack. So if they do a similar playstyle this time as defenders, maybe it can work.
Yeah, I mean, that is really the only way to play Haven properly on the defense. You have to play for the retakes, because if you don't, you're just going to keep falling to. It's going to be the same repeat, right? You're going to have your first 1-2 players get shut down by the 5-man push, and then you're going to have your 3 players remaining pouring into the site and getting crossfire to death. It's just going to be a repeat of that if you don't start. Okay, pull back your resources, try and take map control back, and then try and fight back. That's the only real way to play the defense on Haven.
And they can do that. The score a while ago was 2-7 if I'm 2-5 if I'm not mistaken. And well, they got quite a lot of momentum from that. So maybe if they play for retake instead, it's gonna negatively affect the performance here of Crackerjack since they cannot anticipate the angle of Astra in that kind of situation. So I wonder if they're gonna do that. They don't have the best weapons though. At most, it's only Fael and Silvano, given their uh, given the 2 rifles they got earlier from the previous round. But the rest of the members are struggling a bit. So this might not be the best round to test that theory out.
GWR, G when ready.
Right there.
And the unpause has been called. So here we are, round number 16. Does Astra Luna start playing more passively, or will Crackerjack keep taking advantage of Astra Luna's neediness to try and take these upfront fights?
Bring them down.
Tainted Sorrow already with a kill. That is how aggressive and confident he is actually. Double lurk being established here. Fael and Silvano. This time trying to maybe take down Aeonix, but Aeonix is still ready for those flanks. Got one already as Fael falls down. Sang as well has been killed. But oh, Silvano making things work for the team. Picks up 2 kills. And it's only Taiki remaining alive. Final gets a kill after crouching. But Silvano will find his 4th kill. That is a 1-man team play.
That was a thrifty as well. It's well played by Astra Luna. They keep the scoreline even, but it's just like our first game. 8-8, 9-9, 10-10. Crackerjack doing a good job of stringing rounds together, something that most teams can't seem to do. They don't know how to ride momentum. Crackerjack know how to do it. So if Crackerjack can take the next round, we may see a couple of rounds linked one after another. Dritch needs a drop from Aeonix. Let's hope that he gets it before the round starts.
Let's see again.
Right there.
Crackerjack is gonna be putting up an aggressive push, maybe towards side C. Fael is kind of having some inkling that they might push there. So a good position on the smoke is actually established, and they're actually stopping these rotations from Crackerjack right now. They don't know where to go just yet. They're deciding to to try to gather some information first, as they realize no lurk is incoming now from Astra Luna, and this has been a change of pattern here for Astra Luna that Crackerjack does not recognize. So this time they group towards side A, maybe from A main, or a split there from sewers as well. As Astrona might actually go for a play for retake this time. However, Sang is too far
I'm
back
out of here.
on the backside, so might actually get caught there by the ultimate. Still situated from heaven, nobody knows his position, but a successful plant here by Omen without casualties just yet. Comes the retake. L alongside with everyone now rushing the members of Crackerjack, and they successfully gunned down every single member of Crackerjack. Now with only Aeonix remaining alive, he's gonna opt to save instead. But that play by Astrona worked already. Our theories got confirmed.
That's right, Astraluna once again. They managed to take a win there, and it has to be on the retake. We've seen 2 defuses in a row. They should be thinking to themselves, maybe that is the only way for us to win. And so Astraluna finally playing a little more passively. Let's hope it continues on. Another quick tech pause as we wait for them to
I wonder what issue they're having right now. But Silvano actually picks up an operator. This is the first time here for him right now in this particular game. I wonder what changed his mind right now. Maybe this defensive playstyle, the reserved playstyle, might actually
Here.
be best put up with an operator buy for him. Especially that he does have his Blade Storm as well. So now Astra Luna deciding to push towards A side again, but they need to be very careful. Silvano is in position for an operator kill, and he will find Tainted Sorrow early on. Good timing on that push on A.
Here. One down.
Finds a second onto Dritch. He's just unstoppable right now, and only 3 people left. For Crackerjack, it's going to be really difficult for them to establish control on A side. So good job by Omen, rotating towards C, and the other members are making their way towards there as well. Astra Luna grouping up from defender spawn. But they might be threatened a little bit. The kill onto Silvano is going to be huge. Crackerjack has to shut down that operator, or else they're just gonna be gunned down, sniped out one by one. But Omen has a good flank. Can he actually make this work? Half diffused already, but Ice Cold spots him, and that's gonna be the round.
Defend this place, all. We defend this reality.
And yeah, it looks like the theory is confirmed. It works. As long as you're playing on the retakes, the defuses will come through. Fail's carrying on 20 kills right now, top fragging the server. Tainted Sorrow no longer able to carry. It's Haikia, who went from bot frag of the last game to top frag of this game. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but for Astra Luna, Fail is continuing to be very useful. And so this is the other thing, right? You keep as much utility to yourself when you come for the retake, because after Crackerjack go for their full take, they'll have no more utility left to try and defend against all the utility coming from Astra Luna. So this could work out really well. Aeonix trying to pre-fire all these corners, and it's so dangerous. Ice Cold is trying to turn attention away from the player playing up close. Still checks it anyway. Messes up because of the utility usage. That's very smart. And why Astra Luna are going for aggressive defense once again, I don't know. They should be playing as passively as they were, because this doesn't work.
They went back to their usual routine, and it cost them quite a lot in this round. Fael, the only member left, they lost their operator too. So this is gonna be huge. Crackerjack is waiting for this fight to explode, but Fael through the wall will spot out Tainted Sorrow. That is a huge kill already. However, you know, things are still looking really good here for Crackerjack. Oh, maybe not so good anymore. Spell finds one. Are they really gonna try to duel him? Maybe just run.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that's sad. So, despite the round going towards the favor of Crackerjack, economy's not gonna be looking too good on them.
There's just one round back. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The money not really available. Silvano can drop a rifle and maybe a maybe looking at Guardians or something dropped over. But for Silvano and Ice Cold, actually they are going to go for something of a half buy. Just try and hold on to as much money as they can and do what damage they can with the weapons they have currently available.
You have to work with what you have. Fael only has a stinger, but Silvano has the operator, so he's gonna try to pick up the pace here for the team. He's holding down A lobby right now. Not really the position Crackerjack is attempting. Faeldo makes that stinger work. ROI already, as he gets the highest killing member here. Of Crackerjack. Sang as well. Oh, even gets a second before he falls down. 2 versus 3 now. And Silvano even has an operator in his hand. So this is going to be much more challenging
I got the
for
spike.
Crackerjack. They pick up the spike. Ionix is trying to get some access towards side C alongside with Omen. They will be able to plant the spike at the very
You should
least. Just deciding where they should actually put it right now. Oh, lockdown was destroyed. Big use of that utility of Carlos, and now 1 versus 3. There's nothing that Ionix can do. Easy retake here for Astraluna.
Just stick to that, please. I hope they intend to, because Astraluna Esports, ALE, they are only winning the rounds on the retakes. Every time they try and go for the straight fight, they are losing the plot. And that's because they keep getting hit by all of Crackerjack's utility. With the money left, Crackerjack here to try and defend from match point. It's not much. And they are still using all the money they can. See Tainted Sorrow just trying to get the movement ready for the rush in.
Not much economy here for Crackerjack as well, but not gonna stop them from being aggressive. They're gonna try to rush side A this time. Tainted Sorrow pops out his ult, but a nice kill onto Silvano immediately. Tainted Sorrow looking for some people to electrocute. Successful plant of the spike as well. Astraluna going for a retake this time, but Omen, nice kill onto Sang, brings the number down towards 3. Double take on Heaven, and they actually make it work as Ice Cold is only 1 on the bottom part. Fael picks up the head there of Tainted, so that is huge, but gets blinded here. Dritch
Silence, Dreamseer.
carrying the team with 2 kills, as it's only Ice Cold remaining alive. Position has been revealed. The spray down by Ionix is enough to again get closer to tying the score.
That was a really good move from Alex as well. He goes for a full-on strafe, tries to throw off the aim there for Ice Cold, and then just gets the headshot, no problem, finishing things off. That is a good way to throw off the aim. Your only problem is if someone's good at tracking, that's when you get into the territory of, uh-oh, I got caught running out before I could even shoot. But yeah, 10 to 11, the retake doesn't work because Silvano was too far out, couldn't fight back, and Tainted Sorrow really good use of that ult as well. You can see non-stop movement there, really does a good job.
Tainted Sorrow being highly aggressive in this particular round as he tried to take a side B, but Sang gets 2 kills before he falls down onto the hands here of Tainted Sorrow. Ionix as well catching that lurk on mid. It's just Ice Cold once again remaining alive, but this time it's not 3 people guarding HP. It's 2, but those 2 are enough already as Tainted Sorrow finds his 3rd kill. Now, the score's tied in a better economy here for Crackerjack. Things might be much more difficult here for Astra Luna, but they have the operator on Sang as well in a full buy. But here's the thing, no armor on Sang, so this is a high risk, high reward scenario for him.
Where's Chamber putting his trademark? Because we haven't seen that slow really get used. That's one thing. As more and more players are using Neon, we should be seeing Cypher coming back. Oh, he couldn't teleport out.
Yeah, not anymore. They're playing for an aggressive push once again. Lurk from Silvano and Fael gonna be late in the party here on site A as Aeonix finds another kill. 3 versus 5. It's gonna be a challenging position here for Astra Luna. Hiker stopping that Lurk immediately onto Silvano. Carlos on Heaven might be contested here, but finds a kill here onto Hiker as well. So he can still hold that position, but might need to be a lot more careful. Fael is on defender spawn, which sends out the signal here for Carlos who might to decide to maybe just save their weapons so that they will have a much better chance on the next round.
Yeah, their money has taken a couple of big hits. They need to hold on to this ult going into the next round so they can go for the full retake. They need to have the Astra's ult as well, just to block off the defense. They are falling too quickly. They're too far extended out. They're getting punished for it again and again. Crackerjack, they've learned. They've been pushing super deep to make sure the retake can't happen. Astra Luna, they haven't learned. They've been making the same mistakes.
Yeah, the lurks does not work. The aggressive push does not work all the time. What works the best here so far is playing for retake, and maybe they're being drawn towards the aggressiveness here of Crackerjack. It makes them want to contest, makes them want to fight fire with fire. However, it's not working out so well for them, as we're seeing Omen in a interesting position here against Silvano. They're playing defensively this time, going back toward their usual routine, and Silvano finds Aeonix. Omen with a trade before it falls down. 3 versus 4 here as they take side C. But Astra Luna does have the numbers. Weapons though a little fall off as Dritch and Tainted Sorrow get 1 each. Silvano finds a trade onto Dritch, and they actually go for the retake. Only 2 versus 2 situation here. Tainted Sorrow being still alive can make so much work here for Crackerjack. Sang with 45 HP, no shield. Can he actually clutch this? The answer is yes, and we're going for an overtime.
5 HP remaining. That's all he needs. And another close game here. 17 seconds left. There was way too much time and a very strange position to be in the final 1 versus 1 when you could have just baited out the defuse when the HP is already low. Instead decides to go for a face value fight. Not the best choice, but here we are. As it goes 12 to 12, they need 2 rounds in a row to try and take this past overtime into a win to get those semifinals. Fulcrum, they're getting a great rest from this. They're watching, they're seeing their mistakes being made by Astra Luna and by Crackerjack. They've learned plenty that they need to. I think it's just a struggle here. Let me just quickly see the lower brackets. And so Zol Ragnar and Serpents, no one has moved forward yet.
So everyone's having a tight game right now, same as Astra Luna and Crackerjack. But this time, as attackers, Astra Luna does have the upper hand based on how they went during the first half. So with this push, Tainted Sorrow says no though. By Silvano with a 1-tap towards head, as Astra Luna might start to hesitate going towards side A this time. Meanwhile, Crackerjack's members are still scattered across the map. They're comfortable with going for the retake instead as well. Kind of adapting on the playstyle here of Astra Luna on what worked for them earlier during the second half. No casualties just yet here. For Crackerjack, they're going for one big swing. Here they go. Carlos getting caught out there a little bit. Throws a blind as well, but Tainted Sorrow might actually fall down. Sang and Fael get one each. And suddenly it's only Omen remaining alive. 1 versus 1. Oh no, the reload. Clock is ticking. That's a nice blind, but he still gets the kill. And that will be a nice clutch by Omen. And match point already, again, for Crackerjack.
Starts off with a great kill from Tainted Sorrow. Finishes off with a great kill
Switching
from our
sides.
Omen here as well.
Match point.
So they patched their mistakes earlier as defenders. And this time, as attackers, they're looking to draw out or bait Astra Luna into going to their usual routine, to their usual behavior, lurking and contesting them on their push. Let's see if Astra Luna will be drawn towards them, or will they play defensively again, in which what works for them best in the second half. They decide to
no.
push. Everyone is actually lurking, but will this work? Because Ionix was ready, but he got caught out farther than he was supposed to. And while Tainted Sorrow picked up the slack, killing one, but he's already wounded. Only a quarter of his HP remaining, and Silvano actually ended his life. So 2 versus 4. There's also Fael stopping the rotation, killing Omen already, and they can just wing him right now. Dredge, the only member left.
Dredge is very scared. He has no idea which way to look. He only has 88 HP to work with, and 7 of that is from his shield.
Oh no. He decides to maybe plan towards side B. Yeah, he decides to do so. And they hear him. Fast rotation, he hears the footsteps. Becomes their entry. He doesn't know where they're going. Realizes they're going from A. And he falls down by the bullets here of Silvano. Again, equalizing the score. Astra Luna is not gonna let Crackerjack win this as attackers.
Switching sides. Overtime.
And all that came down to, that big push down mid, it was to go for the full retake towards that A side. An individual peek coming in from Sang starts off their first kill. Astra Luna pulling first and last blood for the last 2 rounds. They do keep themselves in the current running, 13-13. Let's see if Crackerjack can repeat their success from that first round, because their defense was absolutely solid. See all that utility being used right there in the middle, and Omen and Haikia both finding the first kill. Ice Cold, he's going to take down Tainted Sorrow, but Tainted Sorrow isn't a huge to deal with on the attacker side. It's when he's when you're on the defender side that you have to defend against Tainted Sorrow's attacks.
And Crackerjack is still loaded here. As defenders, they are successful in stopping the push and stopping the lurks here of Astra Luna. But Fael and Ice Cold changing up their plans, decides to maybe try to draw out Crackerjack, but they're not being shaken here. They're still holding out their position. Although Ionix is getting closer here towards Ice Cold. It's not really pushing towards a main. So we're just waiting for them to attempt entering. Sewer's being guarded as well. Sewer's location revealed. Aeonix with a nice swing there towards Fael. Still has Ice Cold, but Haikyr is already there.
Switching sides. Match point.
And so, what's going to be the play here? You know, we've seen, what we haven't seen so far is a push down C long. Just never happens. I think a good old push down C long would be a great change of pace here. Put a smoke at the very end. Send out a couple of stuns so they can't spray you through that smoke. Push all the way down, take control, and use the rest of your smokes to keep them out of the sight. Spike currently dropped outside of Garden. Omen always doing this particular teleport just to save himself a couple of seconds. To be fair, he is trying to avoid getting shot by an operator down long, if there is one. but there currently isn't. No one's really been too dependent on the operators so far. Fail just goes straight by, doesn't even check that position there was owned by the Astra. Rich finally taken down with that. It's a 2-for-1 exchange. Spray down's going to connect. Carlos going to find one more. High Kiev finds a double kill. That's close with the exchange, and now we're just waiting for Omen. And here's Sang, catches him on the rotate in. Not checking their corners. Crackerjack, they looked
Switching
They looked
sides.
funny there.
Overtime.
And they're gonna be stuck on this loop for quite a long time if they don't patch their mistakes as attackers. Astruna is being much more disciplined right now as defenders. Although as attackers are taking more risk, maybe risk they shouldn't be taking at the very start. So it's gonna be a battle on which
Here.
who's gonna patch up their mistakes faster and who's gonna take this this first round, because Astruna, they haven't gotten a win yet as attackers so far. But if they get it, it's gonna threaten Crackerjack so much because that's their current worst situation. Starting it off with Silvano killing Dritch immediately. Onyx with a trade, but Silvano is kind of getting on fire here. They transition towards side A, but Tainted Sorrow is there. Stopping Silvano, shutting him down. 3 versus 3 still on site A. While Ionix and Omen tries to rotate. File took some pot shots there. Might need to be very careful in peeking. As Tainted Sorrow is being very aggressive. Ionix already. Immediate spray down onto Fael. Tainted Sorrow being contested on the backside, but still able to hold his ground. 1 versus 1. Tainted Sorrow will not... Oh, will actually win the trade despite being in low HP. 27 kills. And again, they are the ones on match point. But the question is, can they win the next one? Because every time we go on the overtime, every time they are the attackers, they really struggle against Astra Luna's defense.
I think just split the C site and make sure to check if Fail's in that position. That could have worked, I think, in that last time they pushed C. If they had just had someone check towards Plat, they would have secured that round. But no one checked. Easy 2 kills for Fail, and yeah, just a shame, to be honest, from Crackerjack on that round.
Cover going out.
Defensive playstyle again. Astruna really adapting to this playstyle right now. File is gonna be the biggest wall here, but immediately gets taken down here by Tainted Sorrow. Carlos holding an angle alongside with Ice Cold, but shutting down Sylvan is already huge on that lurk. Ice Cold trying to aid his allies, but right now with this position, this is the best scenario that Crackerjack can ask for right now. Nice use of the smoke as well, so it's hard to actually defuse it. And Tainted Sorrow with a nice aggressive push, 4 kills, and finally, after 30 total rounds, Crackerjack defeats Astra Luna.
It took a lot. It's always Tainted Sorrow that has to do all of the work to ensure that they get that round, but if he can keep dishing it out, then they can keep winning, and they will be going forward in this tournament. Astra Luna Esports will be going up against Viper's Clan. It's going to be Crackerjack going up against Fulcrum Esports Catalyst in the semifinals. And before we go anywhere, we do have 2 giveaways for the winners of the ROG Cap. And so here is the giveaway winners. Going to be shown on the bottom of your screen. Jose Lagudas.
Congratulations, Jose Lagudas. You have won yourself an ROG cap, and please do message page to claim your prize. You earned that.
That's right. We also have Chuck Gerald for the other ROG cap. And so those are the caps done. We still have 3 black ROG t-shirts and 1 MS065 Zaku 2. And so still plenty to look out for here. But next coming up will be our semifinals Fulcrum Esports Catalyst versus Crackerjack, and we'll be taking a short break before that happens. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it coming. Almost a fight. Well. Back off.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already.
it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it coming. Almost a fight. Well. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reaction actually reflects.
Welcome back to the GeForce iCafe attack. We're back for the semi-finals, and it is going to be the likes of Crackerjack, who we've been following all day long, going up against Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Currently, both these teams are undefeated, and we do have our first third round of the loser bracket team as well. It's Astra Luna Esports. Serpents and Zol Ragnar, it looks like they haven't concluded yet, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But that's not what matters, because right now it's Fulcrum Esports Catalyst and Crackerjack to see who goes to go into the best of three. My name is Jaeger. This is Gian Gaming. We also have a giveaway after this game as well. So still plenty of things to come your way. Don't forget the 22,500 pesos. These are the giveaways that we spoke of. We've already given away all of the hats. Oh wait, we've only given away 3 of the hats. We still have white ROG t-shirts, 3 black ROG t-shirts, and the MS06 S Zaku 11. S or 5, one of the 2. So yeah, that's what you have coming your way. Just make sure you guys are liking, commenting, sharing, putting in the hashtags, tagging your friends, so that everyone has a chance to take part as well. And well, for the next game, what can you expect? Because we have seen Fulcrum's team before. It is S1K or Sick, it's Soul, it's Alps, Trinsanity, and I think Supremo as well. They'll be going up against the guys that we've been watching all day long, Crackerjack, who have been relying on Tainted Sorrow quite a lot so far today. And you may be seeing that be the focus of this next game as well. But Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, you can expect them to put up a big fight against the guys in Crackerjack.
Yeah, well, for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, they have been working their way, polishing their movements and strategies from all the tournaments that they have joined. We have seen them grow as well quite tremendously, especially that right now they are reaching the semifinals and looking forward to maybe stopping the momentum here of Crackerjack. But it's going to be quite challenging to do so. They recently defeated a really strong team, which is Astra Luna, which has won some of our tournaments recently, and the way they actually delivered that was quite difficult. It reached to a total of 30 rounds and a lot of overtimes at the end of that game, and maybe things are starting to be a little bit tiring for these teams as we're already going towards the latter stages of the tournament. But hopefully both teams still has a lot of energy in them, especially if they are looking forward to reaching towards the grand finals, because it's a long way to go. It's a long way we're just halfway through, or literally on the half part of the tournament. There's still the upper bracket finals and the grand finals waiting for all of these teams. And yeah, I think we're also experiencing an extended game here on the of Serpents Esports Chemical and Zol Ragnar. Both teams are fighting their way to maintain in this tournament still. And the map decided is gonna be Ascent, where Crackerjack is gonna be picking up their position as attackers, which is actually one of their strong points.
Yeah, this is actually the first Ascent that we've had in the GeForce iCafe attack, so it's going to be interesting to watch. And well, when it comes to the picks here, we do normally see more of the same. An Omen pick normally. We normally see a KO come out as well. Fade or Soba, those are the choices. More often than not, we see a Chamber more recently. Killjoy not as much as before, and finally the Jet as the duelist pick. So let's see if those are going to be the picks going into this game.
Because we do see always an aggressive duelist being picked up here by Tainted Sorrow. A while ago, he picked up a Jet, although he initially had some struggles. He picked up the Neon as well, and had a really good performance, especially towards the end. S1000 has been known for his really strong Jet plays, so I'm also looking forward for him picking up that agent. But we still have yet to see what composition both teams are gonna be building towards this game. As Crackerjack, they are attackers, so we can expect an aggressive lineup for them in preparation for a heavy swing in the first half.
Let's see those picks.
Let's see those picks. Knights, Luminance, S1000, Insanity, and Supremo.
Think you can keep up?
KO has been one of the most picked agents as well
Time for a field
in
test.
almost all maps. This is the second time we're going to be seeing a Killjoy as well for today. Both
Think you
teams
can
have
keep
picked it up. Similar agents, 4 agents are actually the same here. Maybe actually all of them. Yeah, it's a mirror matchup here for both teams. So it's gonna be a battle of performance here. who will be able to fully utilize this composition in the map of Ascent. And it is a tricky map to do so. Mid control has always been the biggest challenge here.
Bro, how on point are my picks?
Very.
Oh, I'm so. Oh, the
Hey,
power.
the power. The only person I've guessed here is S1000 and Tainted Sorrow. I guessed everything. Hey, Nostra Jaeger. I've always liked the view here. Whenever we go for a pause here at Fulcrum, we're seeing everything on the map. A while ago on the map of Breeze, I think we saw the view from the beach itself. And this time we're seeing the floating residential houses or buildings here. I think there's some people here experiencing some technical problems here, especially on the side of Cracker Jack. So they need to fix everything up so that both teams will have the most optimal performance here in this game, especially that we're already in the semifinals, but it's still a best of one. So, okay. No, walang mic isa. Yeah. Back in the day, you don't need a mic.
Yeah, you should be
Everyone
shouting
just
to your
you're
teammates.
shouting to your teammates that your opponent can't even hear. On face what do you call that? On-site LAN tournament, LAN trash talkan din. Yeah. And you have to
Yeah, how hard is it, bro?
you need to have the thickest skin to withstand those trash talks.
That's true. Like, it doesn't matter how old you are, because they're gonna insult you like there's no tomorrow.
They're gonna find a way to insult you, starting from your family origin towards your appearance to saying that they would they're telling you should wish you've never been born, stuff like that. Pretty standard trash talk back in the day. Because right now, you know, trash talks
In
are like,
Fulcrum, they don't allow trash talk in the
yeah,
internet cafe. They'll call you out.
do they allow though being sarcastic? Like what if teams suddenly, you know, puriin nila yung kalaban nila even though it was their rounds, stuff like that.
I don't know.
Could be a loophole. Take note, players. If you like trash talking, you can say that. So imagine
Why are you looking
dying,
for a
then someone
loophole?
compliments you. Ang galing mo! It would hit different.
Oh, you're so good.
Imagine the whole team getting team aced on a thrifty round. Then they say, ang galing ng kalaban. Oh, that would get under your skin. For sure. And technically, you're not trash talking. Just being sarcastic. Hey, take notes, guys.
I think it's trash talk.
Still trash talk?
Yeah,
Technically,
I
you're
think
saying a
it's-
positive thing, though.
I think it's indirect trash talking.
Satters. Not a loophole then. But let's see if Fulcrum Esports Catalyst can find a loophole here on Cracker Deck, as they have been getting so much momentum. S1000 starting it off with 2 kills on the board,
Last player
as they look to be
standing.
very aggressive. I mean, they're defenders, but they're pushing. They want to kill everybody here. Tainted Sorrow will find a head here
Oh, that
of
was
Luminance. Almost a team ace to start this round off, but only has 20 HP, and they're throwing everything on those smoke. S1000 find his 3rd kill. And an explosive start actually here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst.
A 25-second round, and straight into the next round. Fulcrum Esports feeling very confident, it seems. Crackerjack, they'll have to get their start on this round, maybe with these pistols.
They're not gonna force buy this time since they did not pick up a kill at all, except for Tainted Sorrow, but they also expended quite a bit there on some utilities, so they need to save up in order to get a rifle on their third round. Marshall for S1000 as well, so mid control is going to be challenging here if Crackerjack is looking to have access on mid. They're being stopped, and they have yet to decide where to go. Ooh. Near Knights. Knights actually took a lot of damage there, but with better weaponry, they can just spray it out onto everyone here on Crackerjack, and especially that they're located on mid. Long range fights definitely suit better. Whew. Sad there for Luminance. Hiker got his item. I wonder what it is. The Spectre, but he cannot save that at all. As there's 4 people like hunting him right now. Ooh, hey, got the second onto Drin's sanity. S1000 shuts him down though at the very end.
So 2 kills managed. That's pretty good still against Fulcrum Esports. And now they have
Need a drop.
full rifles available. Aeonic's going to be on half armor. And Fulcrum Esports going to be relying on the Sheriffs, going to be relying on the Spectres and the Marshal to try and do some damage to these rifles.
Looking at the items that they have right now, Jack does have a better standing, and they're attempting to go on site B, but they need to be very careful. Luminance got spotted out, denied on his attempt there on stopping the push. S1000 still holding from defender spawn. Near to
Spike
end.
planted.
As I'm not hiding his name, so that's good. Will no longer just say his agent name. Oh, they're insanity. Nice better shot to the head of near end. High Kier immediately with a trade. They still have numbers advantage and better weaponry. Spray it out is better here for Supremo as well, as they maybe look to push here towards Aeonix. And yeah, he got spotted out. Despite the better weaponry,
Player standing.
Fulcrum Esports Catalysts are still being able to somehow take control, but I don't think they can successfully defuse this anymore. Good job at the very end here for Crackerjack. However, at the cost of what? They don't have enough creds to fully equip themselves along with a shield.
This is what we want. Like, this is what you want to see, right? The back and forth, Crackerjack. They've been doing it all day long. They've been challenging every team they've been playing against. Here, the weapons look a lot better for Fulcrum Esports, and Drin Sanity. A little bit scary to have that Odin. Let's see what it achieves.
Hey!
Immediately a kill onto Tainted Sorrow.
Typical Sova stuff on Ascent at Site B. This time works for him so well. Well, not too well as he falls down as well. Picks up 2 kills though along the way. So this is looking like a good start here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Aeonix tries to revive High Gear, so has a second chance, but no second chances for this round still. Fulcrum Esports Catalyst have full control of this early game.
So just like that, straight back into the driver's seat. Fulcrum Esports, they know how to lead this away, and so moving forward, Crackerjack, they're gonna have to try and capitalize. We've seen, they seem to be able to get more kills when they have pistols than when they have the rifles. But
Get out of my
let's
way.
see how that goes here as S1K tries to go for a cheeky peek, doesn't connect, puts out a little bit of utility just to slow down their push forward, and there's the kill. Sick, getting a great shot onto Tainted. Tainted Sorrow keeps getting shut down first.
Yeah, S1000 has been ready from heaven on his entry at site A, and they did not expect that angle coming in from that jet. Hike here might be in a vulnerable position as Luminance is guarding from B main and from window. Market rather. Why window? There's no windows there. They might be in a bad spot. Luminous finally finds a kill there. And looking to stop them from multiple angles as Drin Sanity covers from defender spawn. And losing a lot of members already. Not the best weapon to contest them at this angle. Oh, that's sad. Ionix with his ally. And even though he got a kill onto Luminance, still they're stuck on a loop. Hopefully though, on this 6th round, they would be able to have a chance because they still have a long way to go. The momentum is swinging towards Fulcrum Esports Kata's favor with Operator on S1000. One angle, one site will always be not the best way to go. This S1000 so far is having like hot hands.
You have hot hands.
You have hot hands.
Know your knight. Looking for that first peak and S1K. That is actually such a smart use for the shorty, just to clear utility as it hits you on the ground. Just switch that pistol, take care of it in one shot, and switch back. And oh, unfortunate there for Know Your Knights. Taikia will immediately shut him down. Tainted Sorrow is going to push past, and
that's sad
because his teammate is using the owl drone. Just gets
Under Fury.
And there you go, stops the plant from happening. That allows the teammates to rotate in as well. And connects. Is that it?
Yikes.
I don't think it did. The Tainted Sorrow is against the slack here.
Why did he dash
Or
forward?
Crowderjack. Oh wow, that space transfer is good. Hitting another head and suddenly a wide swing here by Crackerjack. With only one casualty, only Tainted Sorrow. This is looking good for them. Drin Sanity again with Odin and S1000 picking up another operator for his placement at mid.
This is gonna be fun.
They need to be very careful. Those aggressive plays, especially by Tainted Sorrow, starting to work here for Crackerjack and Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. They're not careful enough. They're gonna get caught, but mid now being guarded by S1000. High Kier might be killed. Yep, it does so. Too much of a peek. Did not anticipate that S1000 would again have an operator. That's unfortunate for him as he is the victim. Crackerjack now looking to gather some information first on both sides. Ionix extending towards side A. They decide to actually path there. From mid though, it's going to be a little bit challenging if that smoke dissipates. Dritch is going to get caught, but he doesn't. Just in time, S1000 nearly blows one. Shorty being used. Not being used effectively though, as no one dies, but so many people are already low, especially S1000. And near to end. Successful plant finally, but took a lot of damage. Tainted Sorrow already down, 13 HP though on S1000. Can he actually contest with this operator? Luminance is picking up the slack, moving forward here to control this location. And as Dritch is still quite far, he pops out that Hunter's Fury.
He's so far away as well. Look at that, the spray down. The Odin has found 2 kills in this round, and that's another round for Fulcrum Esports as they pull ahead 5-2, giving the ult to Killjoy. Well, getting them closer to the ult. Actually, no, that is going to be the ult ready to go for Killjoy on the next round. So round number 8, Fulcrum Esports leading by 3 points, and Crackerjack They currently have a full buy except for Aeonix. How is it always Aeonix that doesn't have a gun?
That is the sad part here for Crackerjack. He's like the sacrificial cow for the team as they focus more on the utilities of the Killjoy rather than his weapons. So holding ground will be challenging for him as he only picks up a stinger.
Oh, elbow just for a second, not enough to get a kill, but enough to scare Killjoy at least from peeking in high mid. High Kia doesn't peek either. They are just going to hold their ground for now. And you know what, Fulcrum Esports, they're doing a good job of scaring Crackerjack from trying to be too aggressive. And great shot there from Tainted Sorrow.
Yeah, shutting down that operator from Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Now no one is having a handle on that particular weapon, and Crackerjack might actually have the upper hand as well in pushing out side B, but they have to be very careful because Supremo actually planted all his utilities to stop their push. Location revealed, Insanity tries to spray, but Tainted Sorrow shuts him down. Supremo as well got flanked by him as well. And suddenly, there's only 2 people remaining here on Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Successful plant as well here for Crackerjack.
One enemy remaining.
And Luminance, well, no, near to end. Ends their misery now, and only 2 points away from catching up.
Very well played, good positioning there from near to end, and Tainted Sorrow getting some great entries. And 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. Big kill disparity. Tainted Sorrow always knows how to carry his team. Fulcrum Esports, they are losing quite a lot by having Sick losing the operator on the mid peaks. That is a heavy investment disappearing.
Yeah, huge investment, high risk, high reward here, especially for S1000 because he picked up just a half shield in order to get that operator. So if he gets caught again by Tainted Sorrow or any member of Crackerjack, he's gonna get punished for it really well. Trade of KOs there. S1000 gets shut down this time by High Kier. And now there's gonna be a good entrance of Crackerjack onto side A possibly as High Kier finds the third, not even scratched a little here. And already on 3 kills, drawing attention towards side A. There's only Luminance there on side B. Killjoy utility is not gonna work with long range onto Supremo. But we're seeing some hesitation here from Crackerjack, taking their time, waiting for High Kier because he does have his full HP still. Luminance peeking, getting caught there by Dritch. It's only Supremo now. Has the lockdown, but I don't think it's
30
gonna
seconds
matter much.
Killed my bot.
Spike planted.
High Kier is ready for that peek. If he spots him out. Ooh, gets sprayed down though by Supremo. May halo pang gigil.
Mixed with aggressive. How would you call it? Giggle? With
With vindication, emotion.
excessive feelings.
Yeah. With all his poured his heart out onto High Kier there.
Yeah, fully investing mind, body, and soul.
An out of body experience there for Supremo. He thought about his allies, every single friend Hiker has killed along the process. It took like 3 episodes of flashbacks during that spray down. Oh. Remember watching Naruto and there's like 2 filler episodes before a particular moment and like, oh my. This time though, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst doesn't have the best weaponry. They're forced to go on a save for this. New Year Knights though picked up a stinger, so maybe he's looking to flank someone. Not the best position though on Heaven. unless it's gonna be an aggressive push here by Crackerjack, and maybe he can surprise them. Here they go. Clock is ticking. Fulcrum Esports Catalyst is starting to move towards site A. They detect that they might be actually there. Hear the sound, hear the pot shot coming. S1000 spots them through that recon dart.
30 seconds left.
A nice use of that lockdown. They fall back.
Yeah, they all just scurry out of the way. It's like poison gas. Just
Mhm.
get it as far away as possible. What? What's that? I had to time it just to avoid the lockdown. Look at that. There's no time to plan.
10 seconds.
Maybe they do. They thought they would rotate, but they would be able to plan unless, Near Knights finds a kill, but unfortunately it doesn't. So this suddenly things turn in favor here of Crackerjack.
Yeah,
5
they caught
seconds
them on
to
the
spare.
rotate.
Or
Why
two,
did they
three
leave the side?
Yeah, I don't know why as well. It should have
They
been
were
not
so
enough
they were
time.
so committed to the idea that they've already rotated and they are losing players. Do keep in mind this can be a very difficult map for the defenders.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great spray down from Aonix. But yeah, keeping things close, 5-5. Crackerjack will once again put themselves on par with the superior teams they're going up against. They are really trying to prove themselves here.
And they do. I mean, equalizing the score, keeping the game tight here against Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, and even having a much better economy against them is putting them in a much better spot. Even if they lose this round, they have enough creds to fight their way to equalize the score. Half shield on Drinsanity and Knights is not going to be the best position here, as they constantly get caught out here by Tainted Sorrow and Haikir. This time a slow push, slow start here by
Here.
Crackerjack. Attempting again on the last second side take. No lockdown though to mess things up. They decide to maybe rotate towards side A as they use the smoke. Oh, blind. Already expended there by Luminance. So they realize, okay, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst may be guarding A and investing quite a lot. X1000 though shuts down Hike here. This is huge already. Aiden Sorrow gets a trade though at the very least. Brings it to a 4 versus 4. Successful plan as well. Good use of the smoke to prevent some vision on Heaven, but a turret actually denies S1000 from getting a target. Ionix finds a second one in a good position of near to end as well. So they can just draw the members of Fulcrum Esports Catalyst to go through the smoke, and even if they fall back, near to end is ready for a proper spray down, delaying their take. It's only Luminance remaining alive. They go and decide to push instead. Luminance finds a kill though, and still relatively healthy. Gets spotted at the very end. Nice use of that recon dart from Dritch to assist the team.
Last round before the switch.
They really are abusing this A site that Fulcrum Esports are struggling to hold on to. And there you can see Supremo is setting up over here on A. This time they decide to go towards B. These are good reads coming out from Crackerjack as well. It is very difficult to defend against them because they are a very fast team. They try and beat all the utility before it comes out.
That is true. And now we're seeing them push again on, well, this time on B. Aggressive push. Oh, that is sad for Dritch. He got caught with 2 Hunter Fury strikes from Drinsanity, and well, they're trying to cover side B from just one angle. It's actually working for them. Knights is guarding mid, and I don't think it's going to be beneficial here for Crackerjack to rotate towards side A because Supremo has set up there for his Killjoy utilities, and they really have to find a way to blind Luminance here. Spot him out after that smoke dissipates, and he's actually ready. Rotate, reposition. Ooh, okay. Tainted Sorrow is low. He goes in front still though. So that's not gonna be good here for Crackerjack. We find a trade. Insanity doing a nice spray by Luminance. Whoa! He was ready in that position from the very beginning, but
Switching sides.
Crackerjack did not expect him catching them in that angle.
That is such a great spray down. And with that, 6-6, that's a pretty good scoreline if you're on the defender side. Crackerjack are gonna have their work cut out for them. You can see just how much the struggle is when you're on the defender side. So managed to get 4 rounds in a row. That was for Crackerjack. So let's see what they can do on the defender side.
Yeah,
They
they're
seem to have their Killjoy on the right side as well.
stacking on B already here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst.
Revealing area.
You realize it's a rush here, but good use of the Killjoy utilities to stop the push. Here comes the entry, S1000 leading the pack, stopping Aeonix immediately. Rich finds a trade though, but he's quite low. And he's all alone behind those 3 boxes. But a nice outplay there onto Supremo. 2 versus 2 still. Only 1 remaining though on the side of Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. This is not looking good despite their initial push. The location has been revealed as well, and near to end his misery after he realizes he has no bullets.
Yeah, Luminance, you could see he was feeling confident after getting the triple kill in the last round. He was trying to be flashy, teleports on top of the barrel instead of, taking his time. There was no real rush there. He could have waited out those positions, but yeah, he seemed to want to get into that fight as quickly as possible. So nice try, I suppose, but it's going to be Crackerjack that win that pistol round out. And so that's the first pistol round win, I think, for Crackerjack today.
I think they won. They won in the previous round, previous game as well on the second half. I'm not so sure, but this is a good sign here for Crackerjacks. Signs of improvement, as they have the better weaponry this time with the Spectre, though goes only on Drish, preparing for a possible Vandal on the next one. And oh, Insanity finding Aeonix quite early, and he might be able to pick up his Spectre. High Kier defends against S1000 though, brings it to a 4 versus 4 as an entry towards side B. Engages here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Focusing on the backside immediately, having full control on site. So retake might be challenging, but they still have 3 Spectres compared to 3 pistols here. You need to be very careful onto Knights though. Supremo is quite low, and he's trying to guard.
1 enemy remaining.
Maybe not the best one. Supremo getting gunned down from 3 angles. Triple kill by near to end. That will at least give them the 2-point advantage before a full buy here of Fulcrum Esports Catalyst.
Extra money for Fulcrum Esports in that round. Crackerjack, they have 2 players surviving on very low HP, and it really has been so far. Both the Omens on both teams have been coming alive. Now you can see the full buy for Fulcrum Esports. 2 players on half armor only, but the same can be said for Crackerjack. But in terms of the mobility, sometimes that works off better for the non-rifles.
I wonder how Crackerjack is gonna approach this one, as they're not really in the best position in terms of items. Insanity actually did a nice kill onto High Kier, shutting him out early. Rem though, drawing out Aeonix one by one. They're picking up the kills. This is pretty much standard for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst at this point. Despite the efforts of near to end, this might
Not a
be a
single kill.
clean team wipe out here.
Spike planted.
The only Dritch remaining alive.
You can see Supremo going for the hunt here as well. Dritch would be lucky to get away with just one kill.
With only the Sheriff. 100 on shield though, but one taps are better on the Vandal, especially on long range. But we cannot discount Dritch just yet. Occasion reveal, they finally realize he's at heaven, so Knight says, I got this, guys. Flawless round.
Half
Full
armor
buy
once
this time.
again.
Half
Two
shield.
players. Yeah. And starting to build up a little bit of bank here as well for Fulcrum Esports. And as you saw in the last round, they were going for a bit more map control. They were a bit more passive. They waited for the opportunities. Crackerjack getting very aggressive on their defense. Fulcrum Esports catching them out. And Tainted Sorrow, not this time, going to be immediately catching out Sick. And there, 2 for 3 exchange. Crackerjack currently winning the numbers game.
Nice shock dart though by Insanity, but Aeonix will find a trade onto him finally. Only Supremo remaining alive. And is trying to stay alive as much as possible while 3 people is hunting him. Aeonix will take him out and maintain that 2-point lead. Even being
Alarm bot out.
quite early there, planting a tree. That's a nice effect when you get that last kill.
Crackerjack doing a really good job. I mean, these guys are relatively unknown compared to these other teams. The only player with a name is Aeonix with a CDG.
If they keep on this loop, things aren't going south. Gonna go south here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Near to end only has a Spectre, so early takedown on Dritch as well. That is unfortunate for Crackerjack, as Fulcrum Esports Catalyst looks to have more cover going towards a site. Nice flank coming in from near to end, however, got spotted out. Only Supremo died here on Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Tainted Sorrow tries to pick up the slack, however, gets killed by S1000 at the very end.
Remaining.
Drin. A nice kill, still complete with 4 members after that revival on to Near Knights.
I forgot what team Aeonix came from. I'm thinking like next play, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there he goes. The last one alive. Fulcrum Esports, they'll be winning that one. And I think they may have realized as well just how Crackerjack were winning, taking that A site. It's time to turn their attention towards B again. Perhaps looking for mid control as well.
Can I get this?
So Fulcrum Esports Catalyst still having control on this game despite being down 1 point. Momentum wise, they're able to keep up the pace here against Crackerjack, especially as attackers, taking out 1 member or 2 from Crackerjack in a slow push manner, mid control, always enables them, as Crackerjack always goes for a push despite being a defender. This is their usual pattern, and they don't necessarily just wait for their opponent to enter a particular site. So that's one of the things that Fulcrum Esports Catalyst constantly punish onto them. And despite having sheriffs right now, I think drift rounds can still happen, especially for Crackerjack, as we're seeing a attempt here by Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, a push towards site B. Aeonix though has his utilities set up there, but maybe has to fall back, because if he dies, that's already a nice kill Onyx though stops him immediately, falls back, and goes towards the backside, waiting for his allies to recover and help him out, but it gets blinded, might get taken out. Luminous finds near to end. Onyx finds his second and will be detained at the very end, but only
30
two
seconds
people
left.
remaining here for Crackerjack. And no rifles remaining still. So successful plan is going to happen for
Spike
Fulcrum
planted.
Esports. Retake is going to be challenging as both of them are coming from defender spawn, and there's a smoke, even a nice shock dart damaging Dritch. So 3 angles secured here for Fulcrum Esports, and they equalize the score.
Yep, 9-9, and rifles available on both sides now. Crackerjack, they've had, I've seen Crackerjack more than any other team today, just staring at the paranoias coming their way. They just take it. It's like, oh well, I guess I accept my fate. They don't think to like jump either way because they're gonna lose their cover, so they just accept it, and it actually worked out in at least the last round. Young managed to find the kill with the sheriff, but good defense is being put out here by Crackerjack. Tainted Sorrow once again starting off a round with a kill, and straight into this A side, perhaps looking to get the spike down as fast as they can, but it's a 4 versus 5, and there is a lockdown available for Crackerjack.
I've already crippled some of the members here of Fulcrum Esports as well. The insanity is quite low, only around 20 HP remaining on his health bar. Tainted Sorrow got killed, so that is huge already. 3 versus 3, clock is ticking still. You're nice with a nice spray down on the high here despite that ulti. He falls down towards his knees and near to end. Got caught there on a flank, on his attempted flank. Dritch with a nice 2k.
Standing.
Rest 1000 will find the clutch for the team, maintaining this time a swing back on the lead. So they control of this game still with a higher economy rate. 8,000 gold on S1000 before the bottom item. So that's 5k. Wow.
I love buying a Vandal for 2,900 gold.
Bot coming back.
So we'll be upgrading to some cheap weapons once again. 950 for a Stinger, 850 for a Bucky, 800 for a Sheriff. Just keeping the prices low as Fulcrum Esports start to approach the 11-9 scoreline. Let's see if Crackerjack can do this on a Thrifty, because we have seen plenty of teams winning Thrifties today.
Yeah.
Especially those teams being Crackerjack.
Hikir also picked up a Bucky, so maybe can make something out of that. Onyx has been making these clutch plays with the Sheriff, guarding side B. So if he keeps this up, it's gonna spell trouble here for Fulcrum Esports. Oh! Unfortunate for S1000. So yeah, like what you mentioned, Thrifty rounds can happen, and it's mostly gonna be made here by Crackerjack. But Luminance still says that they're still in the game as he tries to clutch things out for the team.
Oh, did he not get the spike?
Spike though.
Oh, he couldn't get the spike. They just sprayed. They knew he was going to go for the teleport. So to stop him from picking it up, just
30 seconds
as
left.
quickly as they could.
And it
Stop him.
worked.
Yeah.
Good stoppage. And
played by
4k even there for Onyx. Doing so well for the team, especially as defenders guarding B main all the time. And I like how we're seeing really tight games here from all of the games here on these teams that registered today. We're seeing a lot of improvements
I'll find.
by them as well. But it's gonna be toiling on them on their energy level as the games go by. So they need to really reserve their energy. Ooh, that's an almost kill by Tainted Sorrow. Oh, Aeonix even just waited a little bit there. Unfortunate for Supremo getting caught out. But Fulcrum Esports Catalyst still attempting on site A. They decide to now push S1000 leading the pack with Haikyr with a nice stop from the side. Near to end. Gets a double even. Tainted Sorrow might actually get caught, but nice callback here by Dritch. S1000 against two people from two angles. Can he actually hold his position? Nice shock dart and the gun down to his body as Dritch finds his third kill. Now 2 points away and even recovering a bit here on the economy. Operator on Tainted Sorrow still, so he can have a good access on mid once again.
Timeout's been called, so they can strategize and start to realign themselves as well. Smart move by them, I would say. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Fulcrum can do right now because money's not great. They did have their kill choice stuck in a corner and getting shut down before it could even fight back.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of strangeness happening. They are getting shut down one by one, and really, a lot of these aim duels are going the way of Crackerjack so far as well. So let's see.
Happens as well here on the side of Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. So it might be a battle for match point here. High risk being taken here by Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. They really want to prevent Crackerjack from reaching match point. They're already so close. They're well equipped for these. And take note that Fulcrum Esports Catalyst came back or went down from having so much creds in their hands or in their pockets, but now they're struggling a little bit on the economy side. Stacking up towards B. Killjoy utility is still there from Aeonix, but he's not guarding from the bottom side of the entrance anymore. He's guarding from Market, which is a new angle, so it might catch Fulcrum Esports Catalyst off guard if the timing is affected. They hear them getting the orb. Nice use of Knights there on the ultimate. Lockdown as well deployed, so they might need to fall back and give space here from Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Nice kill though by Aeonix. And they actually recover from this. Supremo brings him back to life, but Dritch pins him down once again. And it's only two people, Supremo and S1000. Blaze Storm is available. Aeonix with another kill. And S1000 all alone inside the site with a classic. Can he do anything about this? Knife play by Tainted Sorrow. Quite ambitious as S1000 right clicks instead. But Haikyr will just end this misery now. Match point. Best here for Crackerjack. And not really the best one for Fulcrum Esports. Spectre on Drinsanity. Luminance with only a Sheriff.
I feel like Fulcrum have a jinx. Like they have a curse when it comes to being on broadcast because they always win off stream, and then when they're on stream, they always succumb. And I don't know if I don't know if I've ever cast a game where Fulcrum Esports have won while I'm casting it, but in general,
I haven't seen as well too.
They always win until we won.
That is a sad reality on them. And Tainted Sorrow is just stopping everybody right now, along with Dritch with that shock dart. Only 3 people left. Can they actually do anything? I think Curtains are closing down on them right now. They're starting to lose hope, near to end, ending their life as S1000, the only member alive, close down and even a
tried to
knife
knife.
a little late. On the place, medyo na late. But Crackerjack maintains their standing 13-10 on the map of Ascent against Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Now moving on towards the upper bracket finals, waiting for whoever is going to be winning against, well, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst and who's winning against
it's-
Astra Luna Esports and Serpent Esports Chemical.
Yeah, it's going to be whoever goes there. Crackerjack is in the finals once again. So you're going to be seeing them later on. Fulcrum Esports Catalyst will be going up against Astra Luna in the loser round 4. And then we'll be having our grand finals after the Astra Luna Esports versus Serpent Esports. And so that's going to be the games coming up next. And so, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on a break, we do have a giveaway for the Black ROG t-shirt, our first winner of the day. So let's have the first name. Clarence Kents, you are the winner of the Black ROG t-shirt, the first one for today. We still have a couple more of those to go, so make sure you guys do keep on watching. But until then, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be right back when the next game is ready. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
In the game, you'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click on or on Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Almost a bite.
Planted.
Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Kill. Almost a fight.
Planted.
Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Almost a bite.
Planted.
Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You guys. Almost a bite planted. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it. Almost a bite.
Planted.
Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, It all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it. Welcome back to GeForce iCafe Attack, and we're back for Fulcrum Esports versus Astra Luna. It is the losers bracket finals, and whoever wins this will be going up against Crackerjack in a best of three. So that is going to be our next game. Fulcrum Esports and Astra Luna, they have been a rivalry that have been pretty much the closest, I'd say, for their tier. They've played like head to head in almost every tournament, and here again to butt heads, so to speak. And so here we have the map veto. We'll see what we're going to. So we icebox, our first icebox for iCafe Attack.
Icebox. Pretty engaging map here for both teams, as both of them are looking to get their chance on battling against Crackerjack in the grand. However, they failed to crack Crackerjack earlier in their match. Astra Luna, though, after losing to Crackerjack, it was a tight game as well. So it is an interesting fashion here. Both of these teams actually want their revenge on Crackerjack, but they have to take down the other first. And this map is going to be the most interesting of them all. I'm looking forward to what agent they are going to be picking up. Are they going to go with a double duelist, or are they going to go more on to initiators here for the side, since mid control has always been one of the priorities here as well on the map of Icebox, since most of the time we do see a lot of casualties on that particular area whenever someone tries to rotate. So with the aggressive play style actually
Think you can keep up?
of Astra
May
Luna,
wind guide your
ooh,
blades, Hawk.
double duelist indeed for them.
I am
With
both
the Reina,
healed and
it's been a long time since I've seen this agent,
think you
and
can keep up?
Astra Luna is going to be confident with this
I
pick.
am both shield
Meanwhile,
and
for
sword.
Fulcrum
Want to
Catalyst, they
play?
are the same
Let's
with the
play.
Jet, the Sage. Chamber is going to be their pseudo duelist, as aggressive playstyle
May
can
wind
be
guide
seen
your
with this
blades,
particular agent as well. Viper and Sova, so they only have a difference in one agent, but the rest are the same. But playstyle wise, I'm looking forward to having a tight game here for both of these teams.
Yeah, I hope so too. I think, I mean, normally when these two go head to head, it is a tight game. They have opted for more offense for Astra Luna, more defense for Fulcrum Catalyst, which is ironic considering that they are starting on opposite, sides, attacker and defender. So let's see how these picks make a difference. Supremo, maybe just more confident on Chamber, which, to be fair, Chamber, after all these nerfs, after everything that's happened to him, he's pretty much a duelist at this point. He's not really a sentinel anymore.
And it's surprising as well. Double duelist as defenders. Maybe this time they need to be. They need to hold on while they are defenders for the meantime, and they will have a swing by of momentum later on when the sides switch. But so far, well, for the side of Astra Luna, it will be challenging for them contesting Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, given their aggressive nature as well. And when they are actually attackers, they mostly get their points from there. So with S1000 leading the pack here, they're going to be looking forward to having a lot of frags here and there. And with the help of Supremo this time with the chamber, the S1000 will no longer have to be that person who always have to be up front, but also need to cover a lot from the back. The chamber really sets it up for the team as they look to maybe go towards B site. Remo is being the one in the front and already starting it off with a bang. Carlos, though, able to take out two, which is insane. So, not much backup right now for S1000, but Final gets the refrag onto him, brings it to a 3 versus 3, and successfully plants a spike.
Double kill with a snake bite. You don't see that every day, but you can see the push coming back in from Astra Luna, coming from long, from mid. They're trying to take back control, and it's funny because
Enemy
as the
remaining.
attackers are currently defending from the defender spawn. But
Wow.
that all being said and done, it looks like Astra Luna have no problem with the retake. Defuse going underway at the first round.
Yeah, they're really strong on the retakes, and this is one of the things they did. One of the strats they did during the map of what map was that when they battled against Kraken Jack? Not Ascent, Breeze, I think. Yeah, Breeze.
Breeze.
Wherein Cracker Jack struggled quite a lot as attackers because Astra Luna keeps on going for those retakes wherein they have a
Oh,
much
sorry,
more
that was
comfortable
on
position.
that was on Haven.
Even?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah. I remember their attempts on site A. Yeah, it's Haven. It was a different team
Supremo,
on
nice
Breeze.
shot onto
Ooh.
fail. Yeah, the Breeze game, I think that was Crackerjack versus Zol Ragnar.
Oh, Silvano with a head tap there on that Marshall, stopping Suprema early on. Brings it to a 4 versus 4, but Sang has a nice angle here. Whoever will walk far on that belt. So they need to be cautious enough to check their angles as they look to push towards side A. Job on the Viper's wall. Brock needs some vision, but Silvano still in his game, picking up another and another. Sang
Down A.
picks up the 4th kill of the team as it's only Luminance remaining alive. Nowhere near the spike as well. And Sang is just ready for the pre-fire.
2-0, Astra Luna convert successfully. Fulcrum Esports will be able to buy rifles in this round. And because of all the close angles, close corner peaks that may come the way of Astra Luna, there's a good chance they'll be able to capitalize on the Spectres that they still have. Sang actually upgrades to a Vandal, and he can just stay on that. He'll have enough, even if he loses this round, he'll have enough to buy a Vandal on the next round and fail. Well, not really expected to get kills, expected to be
Van?
support, so not really required to get kills with that Stinger. And Supremo missing a couple of shots, does do some good damage onto a chamber there. Will get a heal coming from the stage. Should
Wow.
be. Nope, never mind. It's going to be Carlos pushing all the way in, taking down 2, and now up to the 4 versus 3
Spike planted.
with low HP for the Jet for Astra Luna, but one-man advantage for Astra Luna.
Yeah. And good position again for that retake. They're trying to close in on the members here of from esports. And S1000 guarding his teammates for so long. Oh, nice. Dismissed there. Avoiding some shots from S1000. Picking up the slack though on. That's not the reverse of a nice angle for S1000 as his cursor is quite far from the head there of Sang. So 3 points on the board despite that full buy and not really the best weapons for Astra. They were still able to outmaneuver Fulcrum Esports there. We're gonna be going on to a tech pause for the meantime. Think there is some trouble going on to our players, and we would want the best performance here, best experience for all our teams. So we'll be taking a short while to resume here.
Yeah, just a quick tech pause, and we'll be straight back into it. But so far, so good. And I mean, Icebox is one of those few maps where the bonus round can sometimes feel better than a rifle round.
Okay, they're
Gonna be
gonna
a quick
restart.
restart, yeah, for one of the PCs, but they'll be back into it ASAP, so maybe a minute, 2 minutes tops.
That gives us time to talk about the pace so far here. Astra Luna having a lot of momentum right now, gaining as Fulcrum Esports are unable to capitalize on their weapon so far. They're forced to go on a save round. But Luminance actually bought a Vandal, so that is kind of surprising. But might be better just to settle for a Sheriff. Oh, that's unfortunate for Luminance. Timing is a little bit off, throwing that smoke. As they decide to go towards a site once again. Double this combo so far is working here for Astrolon in the first 3 rounds. Especially with Sang's aggressive playstyle, always swinging by, always going forward and denying all pushes from the enemy team.
Teleport's ready.
A lot of forward positions being taken by Fulcrum Esports. They push, give themselves a foothold, and then they wait for a peek to come their way. Carlos, who has been the king of B-Long so far, fails to get the kill onto Supremo, but he doesn't overextend. He just waits, and did manage to do some decent damage onto Chamber there in that situation. Sang gets a little bit lit up, does have heals available though, and Sylvana will find the kill onto Drin.
Good pick off onto Drin. You don't have the better weaponry to contest Astraluna at this point. They maybe have to be a little creative on their angles if they want to catch Astraluna off guard. Silvano having a nice position to cover for Sang, and the nice spray down onto Knights. Dashes away to safety, and despite the efforts of S1000, still misses the shot. Silvano comes back with a swing, with Ice Cold helping him out, able to take this in a flawless manner.
4-0, Astraluna off to a good start.
Looks like they really want to beat down Fulcrum Esports Catalyst and take the revenge on Crackerjack, finally. Unless Fulcrum Esports finds a way, this time with another chance on a full buy, full Vandal and Shield here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, as they might try to take A once again. A quick rotate though by Carlos alongside Fael to catch them on their feet. They have to watch their 6. Another spray down, this time by Sang, not working for the team as S1000 finds his head instead. Nice cover there by Silvano as S1000 is forced to go back. Plant gonna be successful though. Shot dart not hitting the target as Drin Sanity still able to live for another day. Oh, nice double peek established there by Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Good flank though. Drin Sanity tries to cover for the team. Nowhere near to defuse just yet, and Astraluna 1 by 1 falls down. Ice Cold the only man alive, but S1000 finds him on his left. Ooh, operator on Silvana. Looks like he's gonna be on his peak game right now. Earlier when they battled against Crackerjack, he actually picked up the operator kind of like in the second half already. So this time, early momentum swing is actually enabling him to
I
Be a
kind of
little
hate
bit
that
more
Cracker
confident.
Jack have made it into the finals because I just hate saying their name. It's so many syllables for one team name, please. Team Secret, easy. Fulcrum, easy. Cracker Jack, please. The effort.
CJ.
I'm not gonna call them Team CJ either. That's just ridiculous.
It's just
Team
ridiculous.
CJ.
It's hard to find a way to pronounce their name actually. Oh, judge play by
Jack.
Carlos. Got taken down by Knights as well. Silvano making this operator. We're crippling the numbers here of Fulcrum as they look to maybe defend from an angle. Sang got caught there from above. As the Insanity catches him by the eye. Nice revive though. And Luminous backing him up. Ice Cold trying to pick up the slack for the team, but he's cornered for now as Fael tries to cover for him. Hunter's Fury gonna be thrown out, but he's all alone, able to find the last one, but the huge delay on the Hunter's Fury will allow S1000 to just pick up the kill on him.
So finally able to bounce back 2 rounds in a row. Fulcrum showing some competitiveness. Astra Luna have slipped just a little bit, but they should be able to get back on top of things as quickly as possible. But it looks like Fulcrum Esports trying not to challenge too much towards B long anymore because they know that Carlos has that locked down. It's Fail at the moment who is currently at the bottom of the scoreboard for Astra Luna, but that doesn't mean that they don't have the advantage in terms of the rest of the teammates. Fail's just doing a good job as a Sage. Sentinel should, and Supremo I think is in a bit of danger there. Nope, never mind. He's actually going to catch Carlos. Supremo going to be pushed by Silvano as well. And 4 daggers to work with. That is plenty, and not even going to get to use them. Luminant will peek first. We'll take down Silvano. That will be the B site open for push.
Yeah, with only 3 people left to defend, they kinda have the tools to do so. Ice Cold, Sang, and File are still alive. Supremo stops the rotation though of Sang, which is huge. He has been the aggressive person picking a lot of kills for the team. Ice Cold now leading them as he gets a kill on to S1000. 1 versus 4 in a dream here by Ice Cold, only able to pick up 2 kills before he dies. Now, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst starting to take things in their favor as they only have 1 point deficit from Astra Luna, and they are actually kind of equipped to win this round as well, since Astra Luna, they only have 2 rifles on them right now. 3 people are actually left with picking up sheriffs.
Take flight.
Insanity is going to be Al droning in, looking for the first bit of contact, and we'll get the first bit of contact. The spray down onto the Al drone. Silvano avoiding taking a fight early on, dashes out of the way, has to avoid the recon bolt as well. And S1K looking for a peek to come in from that second floor. They are pushing in towards this A site. No one from Astra Luna are going for any information. They're not taking map control. They're not pushing.
Ooh.
Well, we do see Carlos making his way down mid as Supremo is going to find a kill onto Silvano. No, your Knight is going to be entering maze.
With numbers advantage, they have more covers now, especially towards the right side of side A. As they look to enter. Oh, Knights with a good shutdown onto Sam as well. This is spelling out trouble for Astra Luna. As they look to cover individually, they fail to actually cover each other instead. Supremo picking up the 3rd kill right now. Can he actually get the 4th one? Sheriff is hard to hit from a long distance. And now, score equal. Economy really good here for Fulcrum Esports Catalyst.
A gift.
So they have equalized things. Currently 4-4 and 4 rounds in a row for both of them. Perhaps we'll see a little change of pace here. Maybe Astra Luna getting its first round of the last 4. And Sang, they've been doing a good job of getting these rounds, but the money buildup hasn't been great for either of these sides. And close shot there. S1K going to avoid narrowly getting hit by the operator. Sylvano is holding the angle. Isn't having actually anyone watching in case of a peek coming from the, there you go, from Belt. But no one's going to peek from there. Instead, just baiting out a shot, forcing Sylvano to back off. And playing with an operator inside the A site can be very difficult. There are very few positions you can put yourself. And it's easy to lose track of the players pushing into the site because there's a lot of places they can hide, a lot of ways they can move forward into the site without you knowing.
There's a rest as well available for Fael, but speaking of ultimates, 4 ultis available for Fulcrum right now. Supremo catching Carlos off guard, which is just trying to put up a Viper utility on site B, and now Viper ult here for Luminance. Nice use of the rest for Carlos to have a second chance in this round, and they definitely need this as Ivano is desperately trying to make this operator buy work. Supremo though catches Fael on the backside. Ivano's location has also been revealed, and he's in a dangerous position as Supremo finds him. This is almost a flawless round by them, but they only lost one. Economy tarnished now for Astra Luna. 5 consecutive rounds for Fulcrum.
Yeah, this is a very convincing comeback from Fulcrum. And Astra Luna have fallen a little bit quiet since the 5th round. And I'm thinking it is to do with the fact that they stopped being so aggressive. In the first 4 rounds, we saw them kept pushing too far out in B-long and mid. Now they are just simply pushing forward and waiting for the fights to come their way, staying together as a team and making sure that someone's there to trade their kills as well. Head appears Ice Cold's going to find a headshot with the Sheriff. That's going to be the first kill. They can't retrieve the weapon. It was dropped up on Belt. Supremo is going to even the numbers game. And it's actually going to give them the advantage as well as a double kill. Carlos pushes too far out of B-long. And there's the res as Sig comes back to life. That's going to be back into a 3 versus 5. Just trying to play things safe. I think that is a smart thing to do. Sang is pushing all the way out towards long. Has a stinger, not really good for long-range engagement. And there, Luminance will find a kill onto Sylvano. Sova making his way through from second mid. And still the flank coming from Reyna.
2 versus 5, not the best scenario here as they don't have enough firepower as well to fight this one out. Ice Cold getting caught there by Supremo. He has been popping off right now. 13 kills on the board so far at the 10th round, which most probably they will win as it's only Sang with a stinger left here at orange. And they know where he is. Oh, maybe never mind. Reload though, kind of unfortunate there for Sang, as Fulcrum Esports still gonna bag this 10th round, 2-point lead. Only 2 more rounds before this half ends.
Call for pause from Astra Luna. Hoping to salvage the last 2 rounds of the first half. And I feel like a big part of that is setting up crossfires and not pushing so far out. Because we are seeing a lot of them trying to take advantage of the push that comes in. They try and attack as soon as they see an engagement. They'll try and peek from their sights. They should be just setting up crossfires and waiting for the pushes and trying to make sure that no kill goes without someone finding a trade.
Do you hear the meow of my...
No, not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Good. Because my cat has been begging for attention since a while ago. I don't know why. Wants me to stop for a while and pet him. I think we are
Right.
gonna be resuming in a bit. Yeah, we are. Finally, continuing. Though the momentum may be affected here as Astra wanted to decline the momentum here of Fulcrum Esports. Operator again on Silvano, so they're gonna
You
be
want
trying
to
to make
play?
things work
Let's
here on
play.
site A this time, as Fulcrum has been consistent on this push on A. Location revealed for Silvano, has to fall back for the meantime. They look to not really contest the push at the moment. It's gonna be up to Silvano finding a body to shoot.
Sang has
Taking
no
their time.
trade. No one is there in the position to trade for him. Sang, if he goes down there, it will be unanswered. Luckily for him, he's going to get a kill and get a dodge out, but he doesn't get to heal, and he is very low on HP right now. 30 HP remaining. Sylvano's going to find sick. It's a 3 versus 5. Low HP for Reyna. And down goes Sang. And that is going to be Sang going down after the fact. Insanity evens them out. Carlos is going to bring them back one more kill. Fulcrum Esports after 6 rounds in a row. They finally drop a round.
1 versus 2. They can actually wing this. They have to be very coordinated. As Supremo is at a nice angle. One more shot and he
Oh.
finds it. Carlos coming back for the team. And okay, what he's gonna do? Find the best skin. on
It's the
floor.
operator. And Carlos only had 8 bullets to take that fight. But there you are, 5-6. After 6 rounds in a row, Astra Luna have finally found a round back. And it
Last
wouldn't have
round
happened
in the
without those
half.
first 2 kills when they entered the side.
So now operator is available for both teams, as Supremo will have his one again. Ice Cold picking up a Guardian though, so we're seeing a little bit of confidence here on the Sova of Astra Luna
Right here.
with those head taps. Maybe aid Silvano as well, as he tries to cover mid, while Silvano again still towering at side A. But what they don't know is Fulcrum Esports now positioning themselves towards mid, trying to prevent Astra Luna from having any control. You need to be careful though, because Carlos has a good setup here towards site B. Nice use of the ulti. If he gets a nice angle on them towards their left, maybe they can catch him off guard. Silvano finds Luminance. Ooh, almost gets S1000. Ooh. Oh, that was really close. S1000 picks up the kill with Drin Sanity. Silvano is really low, so he might be hesitating on picking up an angle. This is a crucial part here on Chu, but Silvano still with a confidence along with Sang will save this round and equalize the score towards this first half.
Switching sides.
Now we switch sides, and Astra Luna on the attacker side. Fulcrum will be able to try and fight back, but as you can see, 2 very closely contested teams. Even here, we've had close games all day long. And Fulcrum Esports and Astra Luna, this is to be expected. Who wasn't expected was Crackerjack to have such a close game. And also, to throw back, Zol Ragnar versus Crackerjack, it came down to a 13-11 scoreline. And that just goes to show how well Zol Ragnar would have done against Astra Luna and Fulcrum Esports, because all of the scores so far have been very, very close. Overtimes or 13-11s.
Extended games always here in this tournament right now. So all the teams really want to maintain and reach towards the final stage. S1000's head got blown off there by Silvano as he looks to move forward even more. Astra Luna on this aggressive composition is starting to work. However, Drin Sanity tries to stop them. Sang will find another one. Actually gets killed instead by Luminance as he desperately tries to save this second pistol round for the team. Ice Skull will spot him out, hearing the footsteps and preemptively firing. Good timing on that fire.
So Astra Luna have won both of the pistol rounds so far. Fulcrum Esports missing out on 2 free points.
Right here.
And wait for the push towards the A side. Astra Luna do spread out quite a lot. And maybe they are expecting a push. You can see they're not being too aggressive. They are holding back. Fulcrum Esports. They don't push too far forward either, except for Chamber. Chamber has pushed out of Tube. And he teleports back after a small engagement, I think. So, yeah, not trying to extend too far. Fulcrum Esports playing it safe. Astra Luna are the ones that have to push now.
And it suits their behavior. They really like going hard whenever they attack. Even as defenders, they usually make things work when they go extra aggressive. So now with a better weaponry, they should have all the tools they need to try and take over this bonus round, as they do start things off with 2 kills here, as S1000 and Drinsanity already dead. No trade so far coming in from Fulcrum Esports, as they struggle getting a good angle here onto Astra Luna, keeping them in check as always. Ilvano finding that last kill.
Yep, hard to secure kills there with just the base pistols. Fulcrum Esports be able to full buy in this round. I saw an Odin for a second, but it gets sold, so that's good at least. They weren't being overly rude. Astra Luna 2 points in the lead, and once again, this is a map where you can get the advantage on the bonus round against these long-range rifles.
And Astra Luna is starting to take things in their favor with this aggressive composition. The old duelist definitely works as attackers here for them, and this is the playstyle that we have seen against Crackerjack earlier as well. So Fulcrum Esports, they really have to watch every angle if they want to win, or or prevent Astra Luna from getting more points, as this is their chance picking up their rifles after 2 consecutive round losses, and they have a good standing so far. So they need to put this to a 7 to 8 without suffering much casualties if they want to keep fighting or be able to fight Astra Luna. Oh. So, okay, so some tech issue again.
G1 ready.
G1 ready.
Timer unpaused and game ready to start. Astra Luna pushing players up onto belt. S1K goes for an early fight, misses the shots, and doesn't overstay his welcome. Backs up into the safety of his sight. Sprayed out Sank connects a headshot to Supremo. And just like that, Astra Luna, once again, they have an advantage. That's a rifle that they can recover as well.
Yeah, especially for File, as he only has the Sheriff for the meantime. Astra Luna now pathing towards a site where in Fulcrum Esports they are getting pushed back a little, letting Astra Luna take control of a site for now and going for a possible retake. S1000 gets spotted out, has to fall back completely as Astra Luna full dives into the A site, trying to take angles in this location. Fulcrum Esports now trying to go for the retake. S1000 will actually dash in. Carlos spots Insanity out. Luminance with a trade. Silvano really getting the best target for the meantime. Ooh. S1000 getting cut out. Doesn't have any shield anymore. And all alone, he will fall down as well. Astra Luna now swinging back with a 3-point lead after since they got to attackers, they have been much more comfortable with the pacing.
9-6. Astra Luna once again looking for that 4 in a row to start off their win streak after a pistol. And they look like they're well in line to do so. Fulcrum Esports don't really have the weapons to contest this. So Astra Luna are the team currently closer to getting to have a revenge match against Cracker Jack.
Down the wall, every single part of that wall taken out. But Astra Luna actually coming to rotate towards side B. It's only Luminance staying there, but they decide to go back. Maybe not the best idea though, as Sang actually got caught out there. As they look to maybe recover from this by walking by, trying to be as sneaky as possible, catching Knights out, and with that kill, they're able to take control on off-site A, even on the rafter parts. Insanity will get caught. Oh, unfortunate there for Silvano. Ran out of bullets as S1000 finds him instead. Brings it to a 2 versus 3. Still in favor of Astra Luna, and the clock is ticking. S1000 has to knife this wall in order to break it down. Fael is holding an angle. Might be difficult to do so as S1000 finds the header of Carlos, but still not enough. Ice Cold and Fael has this for themselves. As Astra Luna now leads by 4, only needing 3 points to win against Fulcrum Esports.
And they've called their own pause as well. Maybe they know they're going up against rifles in this round, so they're trying to formulate a strategy just to break the economy again. Because Fulcrum Esports, they lose this, they won't have anything. You could be looking at Astra Luna. This is a very important round because this takes them from 10 to 12. Otherwise, they could be losing all their money in the next 2 rounds and have themselves a 10 to 10 once again. We've had nothing but close games so far. Astra Luna are looking to take things just a little bit further.
Who paused this game again?
It was Astra Luna that paused it.
No? No. Well, things are getting in their favor as of the moment with 4 points. Silvano having one of the best time of his life right now, able to utilize the Vandal and even the Operator a while ago. S1000 though looking to contest, buying an Operator this time, and even has a Bleed Storm ready.
There.
So if they cover an area, Luminance can set a play for them as well, especially on site B if he's gonna be wanting to using his ultimate.
There.
So they actually push towards site B. They realize they might actually need to use Luminance ulti. So Astra Luna rushes over site B right now. Rema guarding an angle. S1000 actually running towards site B as well. Meanwhile, the rest of the members are destined to just hold them out for the meantime. Viper's ult used already, but Suprema doing a really good job stopping one, but it gets killed as well. S1000 finally reaches side B and gets 2 kills. Even Ice Cold is not safe from that area. Luminance catches out Sam.
Oh,
It's
that
only
sucks.
Yeah, unfortunate. Feels bad indeed. Even gets spotted out by that recon dart. That's an almost flawless round.
Sang knew exactly where that Viper was, missed that opportunity to get the kill. Luminance just swings and gets an instant headshot. There's plenty of money left for Astraluna Esports, but that was the opportunity that Astraluna needed to get into the 12. Because now Fulcrum Esports, they have money. If they lose this round, they'll still be able to fight back. It's not a secured round anymore if they can get a win here for Astraluna. So Fulcrum Esports have done a great job of keeping themselves off of the chopping block for now. Let's see if they can make it stick. Sang going for fast plays here. Silvano instant kill onto Supremo. They're taking control of the kitchen, and they're already surrounding the B side.
Mm-hmm. Astraluna having full control of site B this time, and able to cover a lot of angles. Stay spread out across the area. So big responsibility right now, especially for Silvano in covering this from B main. He tries to get S1000, nearly gets shot as well. Over the higher angle, but Luminance spots him out. That's a trade of members. Astraluna having the numbers advantage this time. As S1000 finds another victim. He has been on point on this operator, but against two this time might be challenging. Misses the shot onto Sam, and that's going to be detrimental. And he find the last one. Unable to do so as the time is not of the essence here. For Fulcrum Esports, they will just save this operator for now.
And that is one step closer once again. Astraluna very consistent on their attacker side so far. And Silvano, he has had some very successful entry frags. I do want to see his first blood rate after the game, because he's just been so consistent at being the first one on the scene to find a couple of kills. Silvano looking again to start things off, running straight into that A site.
Fulcrum Esports. Oh, really good angle there by Knights. Able to take out Sang. It is not anticipated correctly there by Sang as well. Trade of members as Luminance falls down. Astraluna now desperately trying to have cover here for side A, but maybe they need to rotate as they are struggling a little bit, barging through the defenses there of Fulcrum Esports as they pass towards side B instead. Supremo though is guarding the vicinity. Will get spotted out. Fulcrum Esports realize, okay, they're outside B. We have to rotate. Supremo gets spotted out, so he will fall back for now. But quick rotation again. Astraluna coming back towards side A. This might actually work for them as it's only Knights in that area, but he is above in a good angle. So if he catches them off guard, he hears the footsteps coming.
You will not
Ice Cold makes his way. Oh, misses the shots. Unfortunate! As Astraluna now has full priority on side A, and they will be able to take cover. S1000, the only member left, will secure this match point.
Match point.
And with that, they've actually ruined Fulcrum Esports' economy as well. Fighting off the win from Astraluna is going to be very difficult. They're on the defense with Sheriffs, with... I don't know what Supremo's going to buy here. Perhaps he's going to use his ult, save that 550 credits. Luminance going for a Spectre. Definitely could be a worse buy here for a potential final round, but we will see, because Astraluna going for the double duelist setup has so far been very successful. Supremo has revealed that he has an AWP available to him. Zhang spots Luminance crossing. Spray down, trying to get a wallbang kill there. Out comes a flash just to keep Supremo from peeking that. And down goes Luminance, who's stuck on the other side of Orange. Another flash available. Sick is going to find Silvano. Fail is going to find Sick. There's Sang as well from behind, playing very fast. This ult is providing a lot of advantage over Fulcrum Esports. And now 4 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
Sang, fast peek around the corner, and that is going to be it. 13-7. Astraluna in the finals.
A fantastic performance here by Astra Luna. Fulcrum, it started off with 4 points by Astra Luna, then 6 consecutive points by Fulcrum Esports. Astra Luna being able to equalize the score in the first half, but then when the second half started, Astra Luna took full control, absolutely annihilating Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Despite their efforts, well, they were able to pick up one round a while ago after a miraculous play that they made, but it was not enough to stop the momentum still of Astra Luna. So good job there. You will finally get the revenge onto Cracker Jack after their long game during round number 2.
That's right. And so before they get ready for their last game of the day, their best of 3, we do have a giveaway for another Black ROG t-shirt. And that's Ajed Magalad. Congratulations to you. You get yourself a Black ROG t-shirt.
And make sure to message the page to claim your prize as well. Grand finals on the way. Cracker Jack versus Astra Luna in a best of 3, right?
Yeah, best of 3 coming your way. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Almost a bike planted. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it coming. Almost a fight.
Planted.
Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it coming. Almost a fight. Well.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it. Almost a fight. Well. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Kill. Almost a bite. Well. Back off.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already. It all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not sure if anyone's tried to play the game, but Valorant, Wild Rift, basically all of Riot's servers are currently down. So our players are unable to play. That means that tomorrow we will be having the best of 3 at 1 p.m. So if you want to see those finals, Crackerjack versus Astraluna, that will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. But we won't go without giving you guys a little something for staying tuned in. And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the final winners of the giveaways, we have the names here. For one Black ROG t-shirt, here is the first winner. Ella Halabi, congratulations to you. You get yourself a Black ROG t-shirt. And finally, for the MS065 Zaku2, congratulations to you, as your name is going to appear at the bottom of the screen. Ba-ba-da-bum.
Bum-ba-da-bum. Hey.
Ronaldo Gonzalez, congratulations to you. You won yourself an MS065 Zaku 2. Congratulations to you. And that is going to be it from us for today. But please make sure you come back to watch the finals tomorrow. Don't forget, it's 15,000 pesos for first place, 7,500 for second place. And, well, Asus ROG, NVIDIA, and PC Works will be happy to have you there. This has been Jaeger. This has been Gian Gaming. We have been your casters for the day. I'm sorry you don't get to see the finale today, but you get to see it tomorrow with 2 other casters. And so make sure you support them as well. Thank you very much for watching. And until next time, have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.